So, a grasshopper walks into a bar and the bartender says, "I've got a drink with your name on it." And the grasshopper says, "You've got a drink named Rabbits?" And the bartender's like, "What the fuck?" And then the grasshopper starts hopping over grass. It's a grasshopper. It's a fucking rabbit. Then Grayson breaks in and there's a fucking gunfight and people are shooting each other and it's a fucking mess. Like no one wants to be here when they're all well, it's a mess. Just trust me. Alright. Yes, log in. I don't know why I'm logged out, but okay. Is that female rover or Sanwa in the corner? Let's see, how much of my dailies did I do already? Oh good, I did all my dailies. Hooray! Hooray. So... No, we don't need fish. Oh fuck, I still have to play hide and seek, huh? No, we don't need that. What does anyone know what the... Where's Sylvie when we need her? Sylvie needs to tell me what the fuck I'm doing. Oh my god, I have so much left to do! Oh, hi, Lucilla. Tell me about... Sorry to bother you. No, I'm not coming back to the academy. No offense, but I said some very unkind things to someone who deserved them. You know how shameful it is to take out your anger on someone who actually deserves it? You see, you're not supposed to take out your anger on the HOA. You're supposed to take on your anger on, like, some random neighbor. That's how it works. Oh, yeah, okay, I was asking you, like, where's the fucking quest? I don't know where the quest is. And then the game showed me where the fucking quest is. The quest is a headset. It's sitting on my head. It's powered by the latest authentication software. It's, I'm sorry, Sylvie. You've been depreciated by like, 2.0. Goldie. Goldie off. I'm sorry. Wait. Oh no, do I have to? Hey there, Elroy. By the way, I have a question. Did you try the Porsche the Pacific Drive mod with the Ferrari? Like, when I tried it for a little bit, am I the only one who thought that it controlled kind of less comfortably than the station wagon? So, you're using a cute emoji. Who the fuck are you? Uh-oh. Well, it seems our dear student has quite an interesting bias against the faculty. Maybe I should add a new course. Startorch Guidelines from Strangers to Confidants. You might have seen me do that one. Like, it felt like the handling on the Ferrari was, well, less friendly. But I'm not taking classes anyone cares about. No way, I already got enough classes. Jokes aside, let's get down to business. I'm going to discuss the Academy's dark side with you. I'll be waiting in the Rebel College's top floor. Come see me whenever you can. By the way, Elroy! If you were interested in Wuthering Waves, there's 23 polls for the anniversary are still available for 7 more days. Let me have a look. For 5 days and 15 hours, there are 23 polls available for the anniversary. Just thought, since you were expressing an interest, I'm just trying to keep you up to date on news for the game. I can't wait. I have to go back? Take the shortcut? Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Help! I'm being chased! You know what? Yay! You know what would be really funny? If Elroy got cheated. Okay, no, it wouldn't be funny if Elroy got cheated, but you didn't. Help! I'm being chased by fucking spider bots! Look! It's the road! It's the road! We're saved! We're saved!
Got a long...
We're saved!
Leave it to me.
Uh-oh. Wild animals are Access swarm contaminated by a void storm return to the tacit discourse that attacked their own kind. Like Fancy spent every day with suddenly becoming enemies. That's called Gyaru. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Thanks, Paimon. No, since I'm over here, I might as well do this. Catch up. You know what the real tragedy of Wuthering Waves is? There's no more text. Yes, text is gone. Hi. I'm here. This is a kidnapping. Choo! Choo! Yep, this is a kidnapping. I sell Pokemon in the black market. Text! I'm going to stuff you in a cage with 20 Charmanders. So here's the real question. How many Charmanders can you fit in a cage before PETA comes after you? I mean, the answer is like 1, right? I might as well do this while I'm here. Wait, what? Sylvie, I have a question. Do you think it's a trash take when I say that 2.0 is like 2.x is the worst part of Wuthering Waves? Wait. I switched my bikes at some point. That doesn't do. We need to go back to the idle bike. Beautiful. I need to actually check a thing super quickly. Jesus. I don't need to check a thing. Nani?
Wind howls.
Uh-oh.
Unfettered by bounds.
That Hoyo's never gonna stop. That has been using it the whole time, and they're never gonna stop. I mean, that was obvious the moment I played Star Rail. Okay. Text. Text. Apparently, the person who said that to me thinks that 1.x is the worst part of Oh! Wait, Discord? Wait. Did I forget to... Oh no! Thank you! Thank you, I forgot I forgot to press enter. You see, my, stream announcement is a thing I have to manually paste into, like, 4 fucking Discords. I know, people are allowed to be wrong. I don't think that 1.x is the worst part of Wuthering Waves. It's that, 1.x set this tone. It defined this, it showed us a sci-fi world. The reason okay, Braxton was there when I got into this whole argument in Astral's, stream about how 2.x is the worst part of Wuthering Waves. But, like, hear me out here. The thing about what made Wuthering Waves cool is that it's sci-fi. Like, every gacha game out there is fantasy. Yeah, 1.x had the worst exploration. I agree with that. And we didn't have flight yet. And admittedly, in the early parts of the game, like the 1.x launch was, like, really scuffed. But, Carl pulled it together. Like, they listened to their fans, they got their shit in order, they made it work. But the thing I loved about, like, 1.0 is that the more you explore Huanglong, the more obvious it is that the world's science fiction. Like, going over the Renacida, it felt like I got stranded in Transylvania, or Africa, or Myanmar, or something. Like I'm in the middle of the outback or Siberia. Like, I've gone someplace where, like, it felt like I went from being in sci-fi to being in fantasy. like, based purely on the tone of Wuthering Waves, in like, okay, in 1.0, people saw Wuthering Waves, they looked at the gameplay, and they said, oh no, it's a Genshin clone. I didn't look at the gameplay. I admit I haven't played Genshin to make a proper comparison, but I didn't look at the gameplay. I looked at the world building. It was sci-fi. That's what I loved about Wuthering Waves. It's science fiction. I looked at what awards it won. It won a prestigious Chinese sci-fi award. Genshin's not winning a sci-fi award because it's ultimately not a sci-fi game. The fact that it won this prestigious... give me... do you have articles here? Like, how to put this? AI now powers every fucking search. I don't think Google's gonna scale that back. They just announced, 1 week ago, Google just announced their transition to AI-only search. Wait, what the fuck? That doesn't sound like scaling back, Prime. Are you fucking kidding me? It was bad enough that I had the fucking AI answer. Now it's AI-only search. There, no. It's, sensational, the AI augmented, AI first. Oh, AI first. It's with... Wait, AI first? That's what they're doing already. But still. The RAG system, constant data reviews, distributed index, well. Oh, that's not good. People still use fucking ChatGPT? ChatGPT is terrible. Oh, I use AI to communicate on Twitter because I use Japanese Twitter. The thing is, ChatGPT is not a good product. If you're gonna scale, people use Claude. And you say Google is quitting AI. Google runs one of the main AI one of the main AI services. You know, Gemini is a Google product, right? Google. From the article, this doesn't sound like quitting. Like, that doesn't sound like quitting. Like, they literally say, Google's Gemini. That is not quitting. And what this is looking like is that OpenAI was expecting exclusivity. They didn't get exclusivity, so now they're suing. Like, that's what this... Yeah. It's annoying. Like, this article doesn't feel like big companies are quitting AI. This article feels a lot... is what I'm reading here is... Apple is mad... OpenAI is mad that they didn't get platform exclusivity with Apple, so they're suing. I think OpenAI was expecting to be the only AI on Apple Store and it turns out that no, we're gonna allow everyone's AI, and now OpenAI is mad. Yeah, this seems to be an exclusivity issue, not a suit, not a quitting suit. Oh! Here's part of the lawsuit. OpenAI is mad that Apple is making their own AI. Prime, show me the part where we're no longer getting the AI search in Google, and I'll believe you. Like, the AI search is still in Google. No one ever fucking used Copilot. Like, nobody ever fucking used Copilot, they used Claude. And also, they don't want, like, it, Why? Does Copilot even exist still? Like... The fuck is Remio.ai? Yeah. This is a... You're taking an article from a pro This is... I gotta say something? This is an article from a pro AI platform. Yeah. No one ever fucking used Copilot. People use Claude. Also, they hated that Copilot's built into Windows 11. Like, I'm not seeing AI is dead, I'm seeing switch up in tools. You're on a platform called Remio AI that's trying to sell, trying to sell me a product. It really wants me to use Remio. Huh. Also, this was 2025. This was 6 months ago. Like, you're giving me articles that are like 6 months old. Oh no! Oh no! Fuck! This is a fucking slop shop! This is a fucking slop shop! I recognize this format! This is a slop shop! It's a pro AI slop shop! Oh my god! Sylvie! Do you see this shit? I know something is a slop shop when everything is the top 10 X, Y, or Z. The top 10 you must try in X in year 2020 XX. Any article that is like that is any platform that hosts those articles is not valuable. Top 10 list is what platforms you churn out when the authors have nothing to say. And 99% of the time, these top 10 lists are written by AI. Oh, remember that time someone wrote a top 10 list that said, who was evil? That Sayaka Miki was evil? Like, they placed her on the same moral culpability as Lelouch Lamperouche and Light Yagami? No human would have written that fucking thing. That was written by an AI. And I don't know why someone didn't edit that, because, like, are you fucking kidding me? Sayaka Miki? Prime, this Remio.ai you're citing is an AI-powered, it's a pro-AI slop shop. Like, I'm going through their articles. This is a pro-AI slop shop. Also, the, article's 6 months old, and it's fucking Copilot. No one used Copilot. Let's read this. That doesn't necessarily mean AI is going away. Even if AI doesn't replace jobs, it's still powering shit that's invisible. Crunchyroll is talking moving to AI to give us recommendations. The problem is that most companies want to integrate AI into their systems without actually having a plan. They just think, plug in AI and everything gets easier. You don't do that. You need to actually have a fucking business plan. So, AI is expensive, but they're not quitting. But they're not changing their arrangement. AI is expensive, but the arrangement isn't going away. Yeah. And also, I read an article recently how AI is going to go away. Not because it's actually dead, but because AI will be omnipresent and invisible. Invisibly harvesting our data, invisibly recommending things to us, invisibly doing a ton of shit we don't see or know about. And that's the scary thing. The idea of AI replacing workers, that's where it's like, that's the less scary thing, because when it's replacing workers, we know the AI is there. But when AI is kind of just harmless, is kind of quietly in the background of whatever you're doing online, harvesting everything you do, tracking everything you do, that's where it gets scary. When AI replaces cookies, that's where I think where we're going. Damn it, where's that article I was reading? Jesus, there was an article I'm looking for. But I can't find it. But basically what's going to happen, like, I've read an article, what they think is going to happen soon is that AI will vanish. Not because it's gone away, but because it's invisible and omnipresent and nobody's telling us about it. That it's embedded in every layer of everything. Crunchyroll's already talking, having AI give us recommendations. Fair. But it's, the same... Like, I would want to ask... I would want, Hibiki to explain this, because he is, actual... Or, I think... Does Vulcan have the engineering background, or is he just, networking? I would like, okay, a lot of the things I'm saying, I would want some, an actual engineer to explain how full stack development works. And how automation is and the integration of automation within full stack development. But I do think that cookies are going to be replaced with vector embeds. Like, people barely are aware cookies exist as it is. Hello, Soyuz! I need to actually fucking... God, I read too many fucking articles. I hope so. Elroy, do you mind if I, ask you a question that maybe you can't answer? Like, do you mind if I ask a question that maybe you can't legally answer? I'm curious about automation in your workplace. Oh, okay. So you work in like a power company, right? Like, is there is there automation at work in your like on the back end? Is there AI automation at work? I am very curious about this. Like, okay, I'm autistic, so I don't know the exact format of the question I'm supposed to ask, but... What does AI get used for? No, I'm actually curious, like, what does... Like, you have... Like, I don't know anyone else who works any job remotely engineering-oriented, because I have, like, no friends in computer stuff. Oh, I do have one. Wait, complete code block? Really? I thought okay. I thought AI written code required like a lot of human like verification and oversight because like okay. I read an article about how vibe coding does not actually let anybody sit down and create a program with AI because the fundamental problem with vibe coding is that to make anything complex, you actually have to already understand the networking integration and all that. Like you can't just sit the average person can't sit down and vibe code a fancy app because vibe coding only works if you fundamentally understand the underlying coding architecture. Like you actually have to understand networking, Java, but you can't just sit down. This is why the Tensura mod is so bad. Like the Minecraft mod, the Tensura Minecraft mod, the Reincarnated as a Slime Minecraft mod is entirely vibe coded, so it's filled with fucking errors. Okay, was it the main mod or the Ultima? I don't remember. But part of the larger Tensura mod infrastructure in Minecraft is entirely vibe coded, and that's why it's so fucking buggy. Now, this is just a Minecraft mod, so like anyone can sit up and do this. But if you're like creating like a peer-to-peer client thing, you can't. You'd have to understand that. So I like, what do you mean complete code blocks? Like what does completing code blocks mean? Wait, what do you mean over there? Wait. Wait a minute. Did I just take my bike in a place where I'm not supposed to take my bike? Like, I'm versed enough to know that vibe coding doesn't actually vibe code anything. Wait, did I really? I thought this was an anti... What the fuck?
They don't strike me as ordinary.
They don't?
When the bird glides across the sky. That song I listened to during my insomnia last night.
Oh!
The Renaissance do have an exquisite taste in art, but this melody just keeps my mind going. Not suitable for sleeping.
The Renaissance?
Next, today's breakfast. Boyan style.
I'm assuming people who actually know.
I'll raise it too. It was delicious, though.
I assume.
All right, looks like
Wait,
my guest has arrived.
autoplay's off. So I'm assuming the certain personnel are people who actually know how the code works, i.e., like level 2, upper level engineers. I'm assuming that it's only senior engineers, correct? Oh, good! Autoplay's off!
What? Do I look like some murmuring android to you?
Actually, you do! Clanker! Yeah, that's what I was saying, that I read an article where someone, said that vibe coding is a myth. You can't actually make anything with vibe coding. You have to know what you're doing. that's the only way you can code with actually code with AI is if you already know what you're doing. But yeah. Look at her! That is an ugly hat! Yes, it's a tool. That is an ugly fucking hat! You know what? I've only used AI as a tool for one thing. Would you like to know what I used it for? Land assessment. I was watching Sailor Moon, and they mentioned something. They mentioned being in a school in Juban. I'm like, wait a minute. And then I googled it, and I found out that Sailor Moon takes place in the Juban district of Minato Ward. And okay, I could probably look this up, but I'm not going to look up fucking land value tables for Tokyo. I asked AI to estimate the land value of Usagi Tsukino's house. It is not Tenchi's hat. Tenchi's hat is round. This one's square. It's worse. It's square. Compare Renko's hat.
Sorry, President.
I'm sorry.
Were you...
I was not listening to you at all.
Tuning memories. Curious about my forte?
What? Wait. Give me a quick explanation about what sounds like memory overriding.
I can extract frequency information from an object, use it as an anchor to draw out related memories, and store them in my mind.
Get away from me. Get away from me! Get the fuck away from me! You are staying away from my head. I will fucking kill you. Get away. Out. And take your two-bag hat with you. Please stay far away from my memories.
But the brain has limits. So I have to decide which memories to keep and which to discard. Just like you saw earlier.
Are we really doing this? Are we really doing this? This hat is not like Phoebe's hat, no. Are we really... Sylvie, are we using this fucking thing? Remember in Index where they said because she has 105,000 novels in her head she's gonna lose all her memories, blah 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 blah? No, the brain yes, the brain has limits. You're what, 35? You're not gonna meet these limits. You are not meeting these limits, Lucilla. I just need to say that again. You are not meeting the limits of your brain where you need to choose what memories you discard. Gosh, it must suck to be in a relationship with you. You know, by the time when we break up, you've already edited your memories only to see the bad parts. You must make a great spy, though. Like, you get captured in like, Moscow, and you've already edited out all the parts of your memory that involve breaking into the facility and stealing the microfilm, and kept only the parts of your memory that involve being a tourist. I'm sorry, can I give a better answer than this? Because I don't... On a how shit works level, I disagree with how this shit works. Is this really the device we're using? Is this really the device we're using, Lucilla? Are we really going to like what, 5% of your brain, blah blah blah? does not affect your daily life.
Don't worry. I've set clear rules for what I erase. It's part of my daily life now.
I know we're supposed to feel like sad or something, but all I can feel is, oh god, are we really using this device? Is this the plot device we're using?
I told you all that because it ties into what I mentioned in the message earlier.
I'm pregnant. It's yours. Are you planning to use your forte on me?
Correct. I need your help to confirm something. May I borrow an item you always carry?
No. No! Don't do it! Don't do it!
Oh,
Don't do
you
it!
still have it. Perfect. Objects with personal meaning carry stronger frequencies.
I have a problematic question. So, hypothetically, can she buy streamer bathwater and recreate the memories of the streamer in the bathtub? And then we built the technology like in Strange Days, where we build memory recording technology like in Strange Days, and sell streamer bath time memories. I'm sorry, am I the only one who... Okay, yes, I know this is bad and problematic, but this is the logical implication of your power, right? If you can take memories from an item that belongs to someone else, can we find a way to record and distribute these memories? This seems kind of scary. This seems scary. Lucilia, are you ready? Let's sell Amaranth's bath time memories. We'll make a fortune. We can make a series. Streamer bath time.
Rover, I'll need to ask you a few questions.
I mean, alternatively, you know what?
Let's begin.
You know what the alternative is? We disprove whether streamer bathwater is actually streamer bathwater. In which case, that's gonna be awkward.
I have a general picture now. At the end of the celebration, you and Sigrika entered the dark side to solve the final riddle, and encountered another Sigrika.
Yes? Oh, shit! This is an interrogation.
And you realized she was fake when she said, should finding an answer really be so important?
Not really. Answers is objective. Was finding an answer really that important in Seikimea? Okay, yes, I realize that's maybe not a nice thing to say about Seikimea, but... No, Seikimea is absolutely a bad game. You're not convincing me otherwise, ever. Bye-bye, Soyuz! Soyuz, you should make me some dinner. Dinner! Dinner! Nom nom. I want some dinner too. Everyone needs dinner. But seriously, this is an interrogation, right? I'm being awkwardly and uncomfortably interrogated over my role in the commission of a crime. Sylvie, am I innocent? You'll vouch for me, right, Sylvie? you will vouch for my innocence, right?
You got it all right. Amazing how much you learned just from that single card.
To me, your memories play like a film. I can pause and study them frame by frame.
Get away from my memories. No offense, but I think I want to keep you very far away from my memories. No offense, but I find you terrifying. And I think you need to stay very, very far away from me. Like... Okay. Like, if I'm gonna be a student at Startorch Academy, you're gonna need to go somewhere else. Air game? Is that like air dicking?
So, what happened after the fake Sigrica revealed herself?
Okay, I'm glad you didn't ask what happened before, because I have done some inappropriate and untoward things that are not becoming of the conduct of a student at Startorch Academy.
Then, there was a rabbit. I remember chasing it. The same one I saw right after entering the dark side.
I see. Thank you, Rover. Remember when I said Mornier compared the frequencies and found that the rabbit was likely the root cause of the dark side anomaly?
Of course it was! Are you expecting anything good to come from Tewi?
The rabbit leads those who enter the dark side to face what they fear and try to avoid. Just like Sigrica meeting her alter ego.
Unfortunately, there's only one thing I fear to avoid. Magical girls. Oh, not magical girls. There's, turtles, angels, demons, box girls. Yes, I just did a racism. That's bigotry. There's, Nikaido Hero, Sai, anybody who has tenure at Peak Clown World. Sylvie, how do you feel about Peak Clown World? What sorts of things do you avoid, Sylvie?
Since then, the anomaly has persisted. Some students and professors have faced the same situation.
Really? Exactly!
Given the Grand Architect's teaser for you and Dr. Luke,
Sai,
that rabbit should be
Togami,
one of the Fraxidus's little tricks in this game of theirs.
and Hero.
They harm
Actually,
my students and colleagues.
I can
with
tell her a
such
hero.
despicable
I want to
ways.
stay away from
As
Margot.
the president, I'll make sure they get a taste of their own medicine.
Mmm. Sexy. So what are you doing?
That rabbit is their pawn, which means I can turn it against them.
Ah, is this gonna be en passant? Let's do it. Let's do En Passant. En Passant
Figure it out,
RPG.
capture it, and remove the anomaly at its source. Then, using my forte, I can extract information about the Fraxidus from it.
Well, okay, Lucilla. I wish you luck in your endeavor. I'm gonna stay very far away from you. Like, I'm going to avoid physical proximity with you because... Because I think you are a danger to my well-being. If I am anywhere near you, I worry for my safety.
But mobilizing the Academy's resources might alert our enemies. I need some more personal aid. Someone I trust.
Does this
knows
count
the
as my
dark
holiday
side well.
assignment? Look, I'm not gonna say
that's
even
you.
if you didn't ask, I'd help anyways. I don't want to help you. I don't like you.
Let's call it a field project. A joint study between a professor and her dear student.
But her dear student. I'm going to report you to the review board for sexual harassment. Please keep your grubby hands and your hat off me.
It's worth noting that while many have entered the dark side, only a few were chosen by the rabbit.
What does that actually mean meaningfully?
While the celebration incident was a Fraxidus scheme targeting you and Sigrica, the other victims might have followed a pattern that drew the rabbit.
Okay. And that pattern lies hidden among the victims themselves?
Exactly. We need to find out what each of them did in the dark side and make comparisons. The common threads might be what attracted the rabbit. The Academy has already investigated the victims.
I like the song.
Based on what we found, a few possible factors stand out.
So I have a question, Lucilla. This is very important. If I do this for you, am I clear? Like, I had a massive and awkward Menhera meltdown.
Like how long they stayed in the dark side, whether they entered with a strong purpose or desire, and whether they brought anything back.
I have a confession to make, Lucilla. I brought COVID back. Remember when COVID-19 killed millions of people? Yeah, COVID-19 came from the dark side. I went into the dark side. I was doing it with a doppelganger. I was having hot doppelganger sex and caught COVID. Yes, COVID is an STD I caught in the dark side. I'm so sorry, Lucilla. I didn't mean to. I couldn't help it. It wasn't my fault.
Our next lead is a professor with a pretty strong opinion against the Academy's management. That's why you, as a student, are a better choice to approach him.
You two don't get along?
Not exactly. Some of his beliefs just don't align with the executive's ideas.
It was just a coincidence. I mean, it was just a coincidence. It was just a coincidence that you happened to murder people. I was not expecting to. But you know what? The thing is about this, it's just a coincidence shit, is that murder still requires intent, agency. When I caught Covades into the Academy's dark side, it just kind of happened. And then I just didn't care enough about quarantine, or pandemics, or any of that stuff, and just ran around being patient zero. I mean, at least it was only COVID, right? It could have been worse. I could have been spreading the T-virus.
Setting that aside, I'll
It was
support
12
your
monkeys!
investigation from the dark side. My forte will be essential to uncover what they experienced.
Okay.
Once you speak with him, try to obtain one of his personal items. That'll let me relive his memories in the dark side.
So I'm on the bright side and you're on the dark. Wait, what?
Now, I've texted you the basic info on that victim. And take this.
What is it? Is that a dual disc? Oh my god, it looks like a dual disc! Fuck yeah! Oh, baby. Oh, it's just a makeup mirror. Okay. President Lucilla?
Don't underestimate this little mirror. It's actually a communicator. It's only natural for partners to have a private line, right?
They're not my partner.
It's getting late. I'm already on my way to the dark side. The on-campus investigation. Oh,
Right,
check your phone.
right, I don't care. Unfortunately, Lucilla, I don't like you. Like, I'm doing a fucking segue. Dear Hazu, student of Rebel College of Startorch Academies, thank you for your trust. A file transfer is awaiting your approval. To accept, please say reply with accept subscription, reject subscription. Reply accepted. Forced file transfer in progress. Got the file. It contains basic information about a target Professor Sebi. Sending to the camp today. A geological survey. I'll like talking to you. Opt out! I literally pressed opt out and you wouldn't let me. Well. I have a question, Sylvie. What do you think of my idle bike? I'm gonna be right back. Because you know what? I'm covetous. We know I am covetous, right? That I have a covetous personality. Sylvie, what would your magical girl power be? Sylvie, can I ask a question? Do you think I need a new bike? This is an important question. Do you think I need a new bike? Everybody, do you think I am in need of a new bike?
Let's just make do with...
But the idle bike is so beautiful. If I get a new bike, I'll have to use it. That is a good point. Yeah, that is the point. Bad thing. If I get a new thing, I'm gonna have to use it. You see, I get to shill for my adopted daughter forever.
Let's just make do.
I probably wouldn't even use the new wrap. The thing I'm most interested in is the fact that it's a new chassis design. Let's actually have a look. How would my... You know... I just don't like the red. The red just doesn't have the same effect. I think the pedal effect is cool, but... The pedal effect is cool. You know what I really love? How each chassis, how these aren't just simple cosmetic like skin mods, they're different chassis, like, the chassis is actually different. Oh, is that brake pad looks like a blossom. Oh my god. Oh. But it just isn't. It just isn't this chassis. I like the beautiful white rainbow effect. Wait, where am I going? Oh yeah, I'm heading for the town, the road.
Floor drones are exoswarms splintered off from exostrider components.
Right?
Now, if you get stung, how do you stop the venom from spreading? Option A. Install antivirus software. What? What kind of nonsense is this?
What's option B? What's option B? Is option B suck out the venom? And option C is lay down and die. I pick option C. I lay down and die. If I get stung by the hornet, I'm gonna lay down and die. And that's how that is how the horror movie, the slasher movie starts, right? At the very beginning of the movie, I get stung by a bee and I lay down by a hornet, and then I lay down and die until you all leave me there, and then you all leave me there, and I survived the movie by virtue of not actually going to Camp Crystal Lake. I didn't, and we let them believe that I had some fatal allergic reaction, and you all left me to die in the side of the road, but no, I just laid there and got arrested for indecency or something, or for public news, for vagrantry. And while all my friends were getting chopped up by Jason Kruger. By Jason Kruger.
Leave it to me.
By Michael J. Kruger. I'm just cooling it in a jail cell. Oops. So geology, huh? Oh, I've been over here before. Oops. Did I just... I think I broke something. My bad. Professor Savvy? Miss Mirror? Is that mine? How am I supposed to use it?
You're holding it too close. Using a communicator like that would make you look too suspicious. Relax. I already adjusted the settings before giving it to you. Just
For real?
keep it in your pocket. The key is to stay calm and look natural.
Natural? When have I ever looked natural?
So, what does your receiver look like?
Why not take a guess? We
A lip balm?
have a winner. Nice association.
Oh no! Hey! So you this researcher's assistant? How about this? Hey! I want your assistant. We shall duel for ownership of your assistants. If I win, I get your assistant. What the Exoswarm could duel? I was just thinking, since Echo Swarm are bionic mechs, do you think they could comprehend the rules of Peaks of Prestige dueling? Possibly. You know, I heard an activist claim in the Richoli Islands once successfully predicted the outcome of Septimon's Great Aegon. Yeah, but that's because it's me. If an activist could be that smart, why can't Exoswarm be taught to duel? But then again, why stop at the theory? Before I go find suitable Exoswarm, would you duel me? Sure. Alright, let's... Okay, no offense, but you're not gonna get any good results from... Oh! Rank 10, huh. I gotta bring... Oh my god! You're, You don't suck! You don't suck! I'm sorry, I got the legendary draw. So, researcher, tell me what features your assistant has. Does she give good oral? Does she give good speeches? Bam! I got like the legendary draw that will that sings the apocalypse. It's like well, no offense, but you got the L. I got the S. $sign. Come on. Come on. Just give me fill my Oh, I see the problem. There we go. So now we're going to have to roll out the combo mat. Bam. Hello, sir. Are you ready to lose? What, you have one card on the field? Oh, you have two cards. But here's the question. Do you think you can stop my onslaught? Yeah, if you can't beat me, you'll never be able to learn how to teach Exoswarm, because ultimately, I'm running a mathematically optimized deck. Nice! I always enjoy the chance to stomp some loser who thinks they're a duelist.
Oh, good to see you again.
I love how these quests all have, like, just random duelists everywhere. Hi. You know, at some point I was deriving, like, what the different color skirts, like, what the color accents mean, but I can't remember anymore.
Ugh, law of conservation. Then Fridays turn into weekends, but when weekends pass, it takes 4 whole days for Friday to come again. Time clearly isn't evenly divided, is it?
You mean nobody's actually decoded what the fucking uniforms mean? I know that I think the pink had something to do with freshmen. Or like the when you're not actually into school yet. Fine, I can't be able to figure
Maybe
out.
when they invented weekdays and weekends, they didn't think about that law. You know, science is rarely accepted by the masses at first.
Cool.
Anyway, we should probably focus on the back-to-school exam. I heard
Got any last minute
President
exam guides?
Exam guides? You mean like notes, previous tests, or lecture reviews? Forget it. None of that works on President Lucila's exams. According to her, don't think of it as a test of knowledge, but an assessment of your life skills.
It sounds like someone you have no life skills. So tell me more about that. Tell me more about how useless you are.
After all, Here at Startorch, knowledge isn't just for show. It's what lets you breathe and move forward.
Well, if you don't want to breathe or move forward, I have this bag. Put it on your head. Actually, so, if you don't want to breathe or move forward, I have this belt. You put it around your neck, pull hard, and then keep jerking it until you jizz your pants and will you die.
Yeah.
It's called
She
autoerotic
really
asphyxia.
doesn't like those old scholars who keep talking about theories all day.
Speaking of our professors, is there anyone who might go easy on students? Maybe Professor Savi?
Professor Savi? Maybe. People say he treats students like his own kids.
Really?
We just saw him earlier.
But isn't he one of those old scholars the president dislikes? I heard they had a dispute once. He refused to compromise his academic pursuits, and it all ended on a sour note.
Ugh. Adult drama. Let's not dwell on it.
But drama's fun!
And why are you asking about Professor Savi? Say
I
no
need to
more.
discuss something. Alright, sure. I want to discuss getting into his geology shit.
They remember it so clearly. Guess my speech on the opening ceremony wasn't a complete waste of time. Of course not. If we are having ugly disputes simply over academic issues, Startorch Academy wouldn't even need to exist.
Cool.
I read it. Aside from the title, the rest was mind-numbingly long and irritating, like a damn void worm.
Whoa.
And don't you dare include my name in your acknowledgements. That'd be pure slander. That's all.
Wow.
A freshman. What is it?
Have you seen Precious Savi?
Well done. That voice? It's Professor Carl. You better answer him candidly. He's one of the tough nuts, just like Professor Savi.
Savi. He's probably prepping instruments. The man seems to be trapped in his research
Instruments?
lately.
It's the Light
Ever
Music
since he
Club?
got back from the dark side, he's been calling for its shutdown, saying no one should go in. Caused another big argument with the top brass.
Why? What happened? Did he go in there and he realized that he's like got attraction to his students? He was confronted with his like doppelganger engaging in intercourse with his students? Was he accepting sex for grades? Is he a creep?
Why? Probably because of Lucilla and her merry band. They must have botched something and
Dodgical! Yeah, hog. Really?
You're new, so you probably wouldn't know. Savi and I don't really see eye to eye with Lucilla.
Neither do I. Tell me more about this.
She's a fine teacher. But as the Academy's leader, hardly. If it's about scholarship, we have geniuses like Professor Mornier. If it's about leadership, we have investors with far more experience.
Investors? Okay, I'm sure an investor knows how to run a company and make money, but this is running a school.
Yes, she, an average resonator with no special expertise,
Potato!
is now carrying the Academy's future. Really?
Well...
forget it. Don't even know why I'm bringing this up with a student. Guess I've been bottling that up for too long.
Yes, you've been bottling up your repressed frustration.
About what Professor Carl
It's
just said?
sexism, isn't it? You can't stand it because she's a woman.
Oh, don't
Okay,
worry.
it's not.
Fine. In my position, hearing skeptical voices...
Now, Lucilla, I don't actually know why you have the job. Like, why do you have the
But
job?
tell me, Rover, what do you think a president should be like? And where should Startorch Academy
Ooh,
be
I...
heading? No rush.
No, wait,
See it for
wait.
yourself.
Let me insult you. You see, Startorch Academy
And one more thing. He is also a memory-type resonator.
needs
He
to
can
be run by
reproduce
someone with a
project
better
objects
hat.
from his memories. To keep you focused,
She has a
I'll stay
two-bag
quiet
hat.
during your conversation.
In order to fondle her hat safely, I need to wear a bag. And I need to put a bag on her hat just in case the bag falls out. Her hat is fucking ugly. I read an article about manosphere misogyny words recently. I think they said chopped is the new word for ugly. The weird manosphere word for ugly. You can't call. I guess they don't call women ugly anymore. They say they're chopped. Well, Lucilla's hat is chopped. It is the ugliest hat I've ever seen. I have never seen a hat more ugly than that. And I have seen hats that were disfigured by, like, plane crashes and syphilis. A syphilitic hat is more attractive than your hat, Lucilla. A woman's value is in her hat, you know. Look at Tochiko's hat. Tochiko has this little cute fluff ball on her head. Cute! Tochiko! Cuteness! But look at Lucilla! She has this hat of uglification. Hi. So, I read an article, so I was, we'll try to decode the uniforms just now. I was reading, like, someone, like, what do the uniform codes mean? And someone said, and quote, Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, and Ravenclaw. And that tells me you're fucking garbage. Anyone who looks at three colors, red, yellow, blue, and says Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, has lost their fucking mind. Clearly, we have three colors. Red, yellow, blue for professors. Ra yellow, Slifer red, Obelisk blue. It's fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! GX! It's just Yu-Gi-Oh! GX for the professor colors. It is not Harry Potter. We're already using Yu-Gi-Oh! Tropes. It's GX! Head pats for Tochiko! Head pats! Hello, Mr. Savi.
You're late.
Ah.
Did you bring all the materials I asked for?
I know, right? Like, I was reading someone say that the Harry Potter houses, and I'm like, what the? And all I could think is, Shadow, what the fuck are you talking about? You know, we need to put that on that moment on Link forever. We need to cut that out of the video so we can play that on a soundboard at will. We need to... Shadow, what the fuck are you talking about? Shadow, what the fuck are you talking about? Right?
Hand me the recalibrator.
The recalibrator?
What?
I'm here to recalibrate your anus. I hear you have not been pegged recently. Lucilia is very angry and she has handed me a spiked dildo with which to recalibrate your anus for pegging. Just bend over and pull down your trousers. Like, no offense, I don't want to spend any more time near your ass than I have to. Like, men's asses aren't my idea of fun.
My mistake. I thought you were my assistant. You are,
I'm the anal
have we met before?
recalibrator.
The Academy newspaper. You must be the student behind the success of the new solar ceremony, right?
Yes. I'm famous! I'm famous!
So, when the launch program for Helios bugged out, how did you manage to recalibrate the parameters? And what about the live drive data?
One question at a time, man. Please, one question at a time, Professor!
Watching a project come to life always gets me a little overexcited. I helped with part of the launch mechanism myself. Oh, I haven't even introduced myself properly. I'm Savi, professor from the Department of Engineering, and a past recipient of the Space Trek Collective's Startorch Prize.
Really? You have sinister chin hair.
This prize hasn't been awarded in years due to the difficult situation. Oh, don't get me wrong, I'm not showing off.
I think you are.
To remind myself that our science did make headway before. Though now...
Now? What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Anyway, what brings you here?
Lucilla mentioned that he's not on good terms with the management. I can't let him know I was sent here by her.
No shit!
Still, we're both victims of the dark side. Maybe approaching from that angle won't raise suspicion.
I'm here to recalibrate your
I'm here to
anus
talk
for
about the
picking.
dark side. Sigrika and I had an accident there, and I heard other students and professors experience something similar.
I'm here to recalibrate your anus.
There are so many conflicting
Prepare
stories
for the
about it.
probe!
As someone who
Prepare
had
the
been there,
probe.
I want to know if everyone saw the same thing. You've entered it too, haven't you, Professor?
Probe.
Before that, tell me, what did you see in there?
Give me, like, a minute. What did I see? There's only one thing I saw. Huh. Yeah. Yeah. Nyan 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 mama. Hello. Hello. I am a cat. I still don't have a name, but okay, I totally didn't just go in and start playing with like some of my microphone settings on my model. You know, how to put this? Wait, you can see my mouse? Shit! Don't tell me you can see my mouse intruding my model, you know? You know what I saw? I saw me, you, pegging. Let's do it. Let's do it. A rabbit.
Unfortunately, although I did enter the dark side once, I didn't see any of that.
What did you see?
Still, with all these incidents, the place should be completely sealed, especially from students.
Huh.
Now, I have to prepare for an experiment. We can have more discussion next time. Oh, and,
What? This is...
that medal's yours now. The Startorch Prize may have been discontinued,
Ah!
Your contribution
Thank
to the
you!
new solar ceremony deserves recognition.
Thank you! I feel honored.
What we need now is another breakthrough in technology. So, take it as my personal acknowledgement.
What I need now is another breakthrough in your rectum. Let's get ready! I am ready for sexercise. Okay, so no, I at this point I just sound trashy. My bad. But I can't help it. Okay, no, I absolutely can't help it. I just don't want to. Like at some point, you're gonna have to say, Hazu, you need to control what you talk about, and I'm gonna say, I could control what I talk about. But alternatively, you can control what you listen to.
Yes, I've heard everything.
Looks like Professor Savi didn't want to open up about what he saw in the dark side.
Even so, that metal's a valuable lead. It's deeply connected to him.
Oh right, you wanted me to get a nice
Please
personal
place
item.
the metal in front of the makeup mirror. I can't touch it myself, so I'll read and tune its frequency.
Alright.
Excellent. Now, leave the rest to the adult.
The adult? I'm an adult. I'm more adult than you are. I'm like, what, 1,000 years old? I'm 1,000 fucking years old, you know. Oh, wait, am I playing as her? Awesome! So you know what my new capture thing does that I changed? You see how I'm hovering the bottom of my screen, my mouth is moving? It now syncs to my voice.
President, can you still hear me?
No.
Yes. The comms are stable. Let's begin.
Is this, are these sleeves tailored? Ah.
This is strange. I was setting up the room according to the riddle the Academy gave me, but now it's... Who changed the riddle? Who altered the scene? Could it be that rabbit the students keep mentioning? Either way, I should focus on restoring the room through memory projection. If a student gets misled and causes another accident, it'll be a real headache.
No, I like headaches. I like watching students have accidents, especially when those accidents are pissy. Okay, yeah, I just find it funny to make teachers clean up every time I scare a student, a student so bad that they piss themselves.
So, this is Professor Savi's memory when he first entered the dark side. He stayed here quite a while and used his forte. From what we just saw, he was one of the staff involved in the new solar celebration. He came here to restore the scene that had been tampered with.
Alright.
But
Something wrong?
not exactly. Maybe because I'm a memory type resonator too. Something caught my attention.
Raid Shadow
People
Legends?
think memory type resonators like us
Sure.
are masters of memories and emotions, unshaken by illusions or insults.
And you're not?
But no forte is perfect. When we pour all focus into manipulating memories, information floods the mind. That's when we're most vulnerable. The anomaly in the dark side preys on the mind. If I were a Fraxidus member, I'd strike them. Ugh, this projection won't hold for long. Let's move forward.
can't even feel time passing here. Half an hour's gone already?
I'll be right back.
This one should go here. Wait, the rabbit. You again. Are you the one who changed the riddle and walked this place? Get back here.
This memory records the moment he met the rabbit. Before that, he mentioned time. Could that be another key factor?
Did the other victims have similar behaviors?
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. Keep...
Huh.
Gone again. No matter how good you are at hide and seek, your traces stay in my memory.
Whoa.
I'll just need to use my forte again.
That's the trigger! Force the usage!
No use hiding. I know you're there.
The trigger is forte usage! What?
Surprised? Staring at yourself? No. I know what this is. The dark side's a mirror. You're just my shadow.
Yeah.
Ha. Even if I'm a shadow, so what? I'm still part of you. Afraid your shadow might know a few of your secrets.
All of them.
Secrets you've been running from. You're trapped, desperate for progress. Like that Huang Long researcher, who eventually threw everything away for the truth. Haskar Spectrum. That name rings a bell. I'm nothing like Paskar.
From Huang Long?
Oh, you're right about that. You don't even have his courage to give it
Haskar Spectrum is a guy from
That's
Huang
why
Long?
you're stuck here, like a lab rat running in circles. But what if I told you the answer you've been seeking is right here? Something about your current project. Go on. Take a look.
Wait, this is trickery.
The data model was wrong from the start. Is this where the error lies? If I fix it, my second hypothesis could actually work. Then, based on the corrected model, the result should be... Wait. There's a formula missing. The first half matches my derivation perfectly. Where's the rest? Where's the other half of the formula?
Huh.
I never said the answer was free. Let's make a fair trade.
Wait, what?
Offer something of equal value, and the answer's yours. Look, I've even prepared the stakes for you. Everything tied to your research. Thesis, data, it's all here. So, which one's worth the truth? See? No weight at all. Your report's worthless.
What the fuck? Is this
Try
weighing the
again.
feather on a scale?
Ah, no, no, no. Far from enough. Is that the extent of your pride in knowledge? Why not wager everything?
Yes! I'll do it. I'm ready.
That can't be. But it can. You've spent all your chips. What else do you have left to trade?
Your life. Let's do it. Death game. I am ready for the death game.
Right. Almost forgot about that. Your greatest honor, wasn't it? Let's see if it's worth anything. Look at that. You've given everything, and yet you still can't trade for a single answer.
So what?
Or maybe the scale is the answer. The so-called scientific pursuit at Lahai Roy contributes nothing to the advance of human civilization.
Wait, what the fuck? This is a shitty argument.
And of course, it can't change what sleeps
Oh.
beneath Lahai Roy. You know exactly what I mean.
Honk honk.
Enough! You don't understand anything. Oh, don't I? You've got nothing left. Oh, but there's still
Time to
one
twirl.
last
Kudu
thing
kudu.
you can trade.
Your life?
Your life. Go on. This is the part you idealists always love, isn't it? I told you, you don't understand. You're just preying on desperate seekers of truth. I won't let anyone else enter this room.
Gotta say. Respect.
So that's why Professor Savi was so determined to keep everyone out of the dark side.
He was protecting them in his own way. He feared that eager students or passionate teachers might trade their lives for an illusion of truth.
Who needs to trade their lives for an illusion of the
Greatness
truth?
isn't just about achievement. Sometimes it's about facing reality and still choosing to live with dignity.
What the fuck
At
is
Startorch
dignity?
Academy, we pursue truth, yes, but we value the journey more than the destination. Weighing our worth on a scale? That's true ignorance. Now then, if we cross-check the clues from Savi with the Academy's earlier findings...
It's related to using a forte.
You're half right. The key isn't the forte itself, it's what it acts upon. Remember? Professor Savi used his forte to restore the scene, and other student victims used theirs to take
When you use your
something
forte
from
to
the
interact
dark
with the dark side.
In both cases, they influence the space itself. That's the
You
real
know.
link.
Sylvie, what do you think? Did I do a good job seeing him use his forte and realize that's the trigger?
Since
I
we
didn't even
found the
need to
answer,
wait for the
I'll wait
discussion.
here.
I had it figured out. Praise me.
Hello?
Praise me!
Look, there's actually one more thing I didn't mention.
Praise my
After the
superior
celebration,
intellect.
every dark side victim shared one trait.
Yes!
They were all memory-type resonators. And there aren't many of us in the Academy.
What? Sigrika? Is Sigrika memory type?
Only one remains. You understand what that means now, don't you? Focus my mind. Loosen my thoughts. Just a little.
Oh, right.
Give
No,
the thread
loosen
an
your
opening.
thoughts a lot. A lot.
A small price to draw it out. In that false professor's words, a fair trade it is.
Trading my life is fair.
Since the Fraxidus went to such lengths to invite me, well, as the president, how could I turn down the feast?
Easily. Just say no. Say no to drugs!
That student. You seem to trust her quite a lot.
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm. You'll understand once you meet her yourself. Anyway, how's your progress?
Just as planned. No one else remains in the dark side.
You sound very British.
But the rabbit's clever. Every room has traces of its frequency. I can't pin down its exact trail.
Whoa.
Huh. If it were easy to catch, their little feast wouldn't be half as entertaining, would it? And remember, if anything unexpected happens, you know what to do.
Stop speaking because I find your accent ugly? You know, you don't need to be attractive for Hazuki to like you. You just have to have a pretty voice.
To invite me, well, as the president,
So you knew it was a trap.
of course. And I knew if I told you sooner, you'd either stop me or try to follow me. But there's something only you can do from the outside. The dark side is unstable by nature. Remember what I said? The Academy used riddles to regulate its gateways. Most have been replaced by Fraxidus riddles. But a few originals are still hidden in the Academy's archive. And the archive is inclusive. Be careful what you dig into. Rover, I need you to set a stable dark side exit with a riddle unknown to the Fraxidus.
Do I have to?
Remember what you told Sigrika at the celebration? That means no matter what, we stick together.
Even if I said no, you'd come anyway, wouldn't you? Fine. The dark side is a maze. I'll leave a few clues behind to guide you. But if anything goes wrong, promise me, you'll get out immediately.
Go and bother the other crew first.
Your personal files show signs of repeated tampering.
Can't we just let it happen to her? Like, no offense. Okay, definitely offense. I don't like Lucilla. Okay. You are trapped in a room with someone for the rest of eternity. Would you rather be trapped in a room with Lucilla or trapped in a room with Luke? Choose wisely. Oh. Hi, Iris.
Look at the pile of reports I need to hand in.
Iris.
Am I seeing things from that wacky economy wing cup noodle I had? Am I lost inside?
Fashion is a way of self-expression, a reflection of who we are and what we are. The variations in size, the play between symmetry and asymmetry, and differences in contours. They all quietly shape how we see ourselves and how the world sees us, styling at its heart. There's a blah 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 blah. When the sunlight spills across the campus, a gray offshore the new top blah blah blah. Huh.
The alternative riddles for the new solar celebration. Guess this is what President Lucilla wanted. Why is it tucked into a storyboard, though? Her hobby? Hope this helps.
Let's rock and roll. Let's rock and roll.
You're here. This way.
If I follow this path, it should lead me to the president.
Give me a minute, I just want to do a thing. Like zoinks. Okay, we're fine.
That's odd. Why are tacit discords here? And they're all moving towards her. Break.
I feel sad these trial resonators are way better than mine.
The tacit discords are gathering around here.
My spectral rover will never be this useful.
Hopefully this helps. I sense the end has come.
I wish I could see what kind of build this she has.
This is...
Sure. Wait, can I just really just don't like her hat.
Huh. Even got my taste right, huh? It's always so easy to read one's mind.
Autoplay, please. And then we never saw her again.
The Tragic Life of Lucilla. Directed by Lucilla. Starring Lucilla.
Wow.
Welcome. Enjoy your own movie.
But it's not you. We know it's not you.
Using my name and slapping on a title that lame? I heard the Fraxidus had a playwright. And this is what your art looks like?
Wait, what? Cristoforo? For real?
This is the story of a girl who discovered she could read memories when she started to grow up. Before she could fully develop her self-knowledge, she absorbed too many memories that weren't her own, until she lost who she was.
I'm sorry, no, I don't like this. I kind of hate this device. I get it, we're supposed to do— oh no, this is Lucilla's tragic backstory, oh no! But all I could think of is, I hate this, you can only store so many memories as a fucking plot device. I hate this plot device. I hate this plot device. I'm gonna complain
Stealing
forever.
Sophie's voice, twisting people's lives into your cheap drama.
Yes! Cool, huh?
Since when does that count as cinema? What's next? My grand arrival in Lahiroy?
Your death, right?
How ironic. The girl who built her life on her memory gift walks into an institute buried beneath the Frostlands and becomes its leader. A flock of lambs chasing the future crowns a shepherd who can only record the past. What can she offer? Drown in the relics of humanity's golden age? Or lead the innocent straight into the abyss?
Yawn, yawn, Shakespeare.
The flock crosses the frozen lands, trying to light fires against the coldness and darkness.
Lucilla, are you falling
Some
for this?
burn clothes, some burn books, some even burn themselves. But the coldness and darkness know no end, and devour everything. In the end, nothing remains.
You're not gonna fall for this shit, right?
Only silence.
Lucilla, I will be disappointed if you fall for this shit.
To have even written the Academy's ending for us, too. If this ever hit theaters, I'd fast forward it tenfold just to end the agony. The title really tells it. Utterly tasteless. Thus ends the film. However, upon review, it's filled with meaningless actions, and its protagonist is pitifully naive. The script will be rewritten and rescreened. Actress, please wait before the curtain. A post-credits scene? Planning to remake my life now?
Yeah, exciting, isn't it? Let's press the life reset button.
Fine. Since you've handed me a free ticket, I'll see it through. The Tragic Life of Lucilla. Remake. Scene 1. Action.
Wait.
The pitiful girl repeats her past, grows up again, and again arrives at Startorch Academy, standing once more at a crossroads.
Wait. Oh no! I remember this minigame!
Now, I'll announce the results of the Startorch Academy presidential election. The vote was jointly conducted by each department's committee and the new Federation Special Investigation Panel.
Pat
Professor
Astral!
Lucilla, congratulations. You've been elected as the new president of Startorch Academy.
Pat. Oh, that reminds me. I need
Well
to give
then,
you
President
a prize.
Lucilla, care to say a few words?
That's amazing, Professor Lucilla. Oh, should I say President Lucilla now? That's amazing, Professor Lucilla. Oh, should I say President Lucilla now?
Wait, I can't leave?
Thank you for your trust, but I don't intend to accept.
What?
Compared to others at the Academy, don't you think I'm a bit too ordinary?
What the fuck?
I have no major academic achievements, nor administrative experience. Honestly, sometimes I even feel small standing among all of you. Making a nobody the shepherd is dangerous for everyone, isn't it? So,
wait,
please understand
go
me,
back.
please. Making a nobody the shepherd is dangerous for everyone, isn't it?
No! 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 Not more of this shit! What is it with you people and your shepherds and your flocks and you fucking... Like, okay, I'm assuming this is Cristoforo. Cristoforo, are you really doing the Scar thing? Are you really going back to the shepherd and the flock? The shepherd and the flock? Well, you know what? I am the you are the shepherd, and I am the wicked man, and this is my gun. And this is where, like, Jules and what's his name? The other guy shoot you. But really? The shepherd? Oh my god.
I'm content following at the back of the flock. I request a new election.
What?
Everyone please be seated.
Professor Lucilla, have you really made up your mind? Isn't this a bit hasty?
At least she knows her place. Let's just set a new election date and move on.
So, new federation. Hey, baby. What's your
Professor
sign?
Lucilla, last time we stopped at page 59?
Alright then, page 60. Bottom right corner. This photo was taken before the lament. Back then, there was no etheric sea, and aerospace technology wasn't blocked yet. One of humanity's probes took this image in space. Our homeworld, see? Just a pale blue dot.
So what's the point?
What?
Excuse me?
I mean, what's the point of taking that photo? Looking at it only makes us feel small.
To realize how small we are and reach out for, the sky, right?
That tiny dot only makes all of us on it feel more insignificant, pathetic even. That so-called golden age of exploration and the great astronomy before the lament, all they bring is loneliness.
Okay, you little shit. Let me tell you something. What, you want to go back to church and say that the earth is flat or that all morality comes from God? Well, let me tell you what is up there. The earth was blue, but there was no God. Now sit down and shut the fuck up. You don't know anything. The only thing you need to know is that you know nothing. What was that? Was that Plato said something that all your knowledge for that 100 years from now, nothing you do will have any significance. Nothing you study here will ever be important. It will just be dust in the wind. You want to talk loneliness? Well, go back to your room and jerk it, incel. We'll have the golden age without you. You can stay over there in the corner by yourself with the rest of the oh god, there's a word for this. Luddites, that's it. You can stand there in the corner with the rest of the Luddites. We're gonna go create the golden age. Now get out of my fucking class. You get an F. An F for all of you. If any of you are friends of this kid, you are getting a fucking F. Get out of my fucking classroom.
We're all lonely in that endless darkness, just like Startorch Academy now. Tell me, Professor, does our so-called exploration here even matter?
To people who aren't you, yes.
I don't know.
Huh. First time I've ever seen you speechless, Professor.
About your request, I have the right to reject it.
Wait. Uh-oh.
Absurd. You want to withdraw now, at the most critical stage of the experiment? Who could possibly take your place?
I'm just scared. Scared to touch those instruments again. Scared of seeing results that don't match what we hoped for.
What?
Afraid of the risks? Then switch to theoretical work. Are you really going to let everything you've built amount to nothing?
Yes, as long as you keep speaking with British accents, I will. Hello. Hey, you back here.
Professor Lucilla just ran out of the room, clutching her head. And she's lost it.
Yeah. So, how is this story any better?
How long has she been locking herself in there?
How is this story any better? Like, how does this make... I don't know, how long has she been locking herself in? Is this ending any better than the other one? Like... Hey there, Scribbles! Like, I don't know, it's like, not, they want to say naive and tragic, and I'm... This is so... This is a worse ending. She has a mental breakdown, that's it? Not she leads everyone to their death? Like,
No clue. We just heard stuff breaking. And someone crying.
I don't get the point.
She's having another episode.
An episode?
The madness caused by memory confusion.
Oh. Is that a thing?
Are you really quitting the project, Lucilla?
This will be my final lecture. I've already filed to close the course next time.
She said nothing. Deep down, she'd already accepted her own mediocrity and stopped moving forward.
That sounds like me!
The girl who once forced herself to stand tall now teeters on the edge. Her curtains about to fall.
Uh-oh. I know this is supposed to be tragic, but it's just not. Because I don't like this device. They're using the you can only hold so many memories in your brain plot device. It's not a plot device I
Did
like.
the others' memories bleed into mine again? How long was I out? The meeting's already over. What's happening to me? I just want to forget. To erase this wretched forte.
I mean, suicide is always an option.
Erase. Right. If I erase the memory of my forte itself, maybe then everything will go back to normal.
I don't think that's how it works.
I'm done with all of it.
She abandoned her title, her right to explore, and now even her own forte.
Okay. Cool story, bro.
She chose to kill the person she used to be. Like someone who had drowned, losing both her air and shadow.
A different choice. A brand new life. Tell me, our dear audience, isn't this fascinating?
No, Christopher, it's not.
If everything's destined to fade away, why not just wait it out? Enjoy the last bit of pleasure and revel in the beautiful memories before the end.
Okay, I'm willing to do that.
After all, fleeting joy feels far more real than some unreachable truth.
You don't have to keep harping on it. You've already convinced me.
You only need to come a little closer and take my hand.
Who is she?
Our lives can trade places. No more pain, only warmth and bliss. The curtain's about to fall, and the choice is yours.
I'd gladly trade lives with you.
All that noise for one purpose. The same trick you used on Savi. Stirring fear, pressing old wounds. Let me guess what you're after. Targeting Sigrico was just a diversion. You wanted the Academy to intervene. Next, the memory-type resonator is affected in the dark side. And you knew I'd see it. That was your invitation. So this little play, it was meant for me and all the memory-type resonators. You're afraid of something in us, aren't you?
Time to twirl!
Something that threatens your grand scheme. You put on quite a hilarious show, I'll give you that. But you came to the wrong audience. You can ramble about pasts and futures all you like, but I only focus on the present. And that's exactly why your message in that film disgusts me. I don't deny the doubt, the struggle, or the pain we face in our search. Every soul in Startorch Academy has endured those.
Yes, I'm ready to give up. I'm ready to give up!
But the weight of civilization demands shoulders to bear it. And we, right from the beginning, are a flock, walking willingly toward our own end.
Stop the
sheep
metaphors!
Dying out, then these lambs you mock will burn themselves, just to walk one more mile before the final breath.
No, I'm gonna lay down and die, sorry.
No glory sought, no remembrance needed. We'll lie down here, leaving not a trace.
Exactly! Let's take the black pill. Oh. Yeah, but she's like probably level 90 and the optimized build. She's a trial resonator.
But what's the point of it all?
Please don't threaten her.
The point? You, who watch us burn. You're the proof. You and everyone behind you. That's our meaning. And one more thing. Whether I deserve to be the president? That's not for your cheap words or your lousy films to decide. If you're so desperate to tear me down, that only proves I'm doing something right. Tell me, who's the real desperate one here? You're not the only one with backup. Checkmate.
Thank you, Tonchiko. Tonchiko.
You're here.
Go after it. I'll handle the rest.
Come on, we've still got work to do.
Whoa. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Stay sharp, Rover. It can take the form of anything in the dark side. There's only one passage here. It must still be around. Stay close.
Yeah, I'm just gonna catch all the not real rabbits. Wait, this is a fucking green screen? You didn't even film on site? I'm offended. You couldn't even film this thing on site. You needed a green screen. I'm going to rate your movie badly. Worst movie ever. Wait, I have to follow you? Can I? It's just this random... You know, for a moment, I didn't thought that wasn't Lucilla running. I thought it was me. Huh. So are there any rabbits in weird places that I'm not looking?
No sign of it here either. Let's split up. I'll check this room. You take the one before.
I'll take this one. You get the ones behind me. Something's wrong with the G user. Wait. What? Lucilla stands on the other side of the window, but she's not acting like herself. Lucilla? Wait. Which one's you? Wait.
Told you. It's checkmate this time.
It's all according to plan. Should we...
We still haven't figured out what the Fraxidus wants with the dark side.
To sell copies
For
of
now,
Great Shadow
this
Legends?
little one's our only lead. Let me try reading its memory first. Oh, looks like I don't even need to use my forte.
Why not?
I suppose this counts as our first proper meeting, Madame Lucilla.
proper meeting? You're talking to me through a rabbit from your little hideout. That's what you call proper? Still, thanks for the film. It was tasteless and trashy, but I'll admit, it added a little fun to my job.
It did?
You knew I'd catch this rabbit from the start.
And didn't you already know it was a trap meant for you? We both have what the other wants.
It's Denia, right?
What are you trying to do in Lahairoi?
Or is it?
As an educator, you of all people should know better. Finding the answer is the asker's job, you know? Still, congratulations! You won this round.
Won? I never agreed to play your little game. And neither did my students.
I agreed.
Right,
I like
Rover?
games. But games are fun.
Flattering myself? That hurts. I worked very hard setting up those trials for you.
Really?
If you didn't enjoy them, don't worry. There'll be a next round. And I promise it'll be far more thrilling. Because next time, we'll be betting on the very fate of Lahairoi. Will it go boo and vanish?
Go boom and
Or will
vanish.
the flames of Startorch keep burning?
I think it's gonna vanish.
I can't wait. Truly, I can't wait for our next meeting.
Next meeting. It's all right. At least we dealt with the source of the dark side's anomaly.
Who's D'Amico?
I know you've got many questions, but let's get out of here first.
Nope, no leaving until I know I can trust you. What's this? Hi, Denia.
You said the things in the dark side wouldn't hurt them.
Didn't I do what you asked? You wanted to help Sigrika, so I tweaked the dark side to help her see herself clearly. Besides, no one got hurt, right? Your friend, your teacher, and Rover. I should thank you, actually. You helped me finish an experiment.
Experiment?
The opposite of the void. How far can memory-type resonators go before its power consumes them?
Huh?
And what other tricks is this petty academy hiding? A Miko wielding a sword? Come, my sweet darling. We've still got much to do.
What about the rabbit? Isn't it your pet?
We don't keep trash. We dump it.
This is who you're working for, Denia.
So, please try hard to be useful if you don't want to be disposable.
Don't worry, Sylvie, you aren't disposable. You're burnable trash, so we burn you with, like, human souls. As we know, magic comes from the combustion of the soul.
Sorry, Rover. I've kept you busy all day.
You owe me an apology. But not for that.
From the moment you came to me, you already knew this was a trap set by the Fraxidus. Yet you planned to walk right into it.
Yep.
All in a day's work for your president. Besides, it worked out pretty well, don't you think?
No. What if something had gone wrong?
Don't worry. I know the dark side pulls people toward what they fear and try to escape from. But I learned to face my past honestly long ago.
What past? And what happened to you back there?
You want to know?
Not really.
Didn't you say you wanted to introduce a new course? Startorch guidelines from strangers to confidants?
Oh no!
Students and teachers should get to know each other, right?
I'm not doing this
Maybe this
course.
counts as our first class.
I really set myself up for that one.
Well?
Before I turned 20, I couldn't tell which memories were mine and which belonged to the ones I had read. As I absorbed more and more of them, I saw too many births and deaths. I started to feel how small and ignorant I really was.
Okay.
That's exactly what the dark side preyed on. It then recreated the predicament I once lived through. The Fraxidus was questioning me, the representative of Startorch Academy. When the future offers no answers, and existence itself is destined to fade, can anything we do in our brief and ignorant lives truly matter?
Nope. Like I told that
As a
student in your
student
class.
of Startorch Academy, what do you think, Rover?
Ooh! It's time for me to embrace nihilism! Yes! What? I can't say I agree nothing matters?
That's the kind of answer you'd say. Back then, I joined the Space Trek Collective without a real purpose. But luckily, just like you, I met a good teacher. My teacher was an ordinary man, Arroyo, in charge of observation in the Frostlands. We both spent our days watching and recording, each in our own realm. But he never saw himself as just an observer. Again and again, he made connections with people and the things he studied, and built bridges between them. It was like how we draw lines between the stars now. In these perilous Frostlands, each person is a point of light for another. Maybe I used to stand too high, never stooping to feel the emotions in those memories. The ones that needed time to settle for an ordinary person. When I revisited the memories I once read, I realized they all shared one thing in common. Everyone spends their whole life searching for answers.
I'm sorry, I zoned out because I'm not interested
And
in
it's
anything
those
you
very
say.
answers that give meaning to our journey toward the future.
Blah,
Even if we might find
blah.
nothing in
So, what are your answers?
the end. No, I'm still searching. In that sense, I'm the same as all of you. Just another student on the path. So, don't worry. Until I find it, the Fraxidus won't be able to shake me. Also, about that Miko lady you're curious about.
Yes?
My lips are sealed on that, I'm afraid.
What?
A president has her principles, not to mention the Academy's safety protocol. But one day, you'll see her again.
Sure, I'll see her again in the next arc.
Anyway, I still have to write a full report on the dark side. Leave the rest to the adults now. It's getting late, Rover. I'll see you in class.
Okay, bye. Good riddance. Yes, goodbye and good riddance.
Has this game truly ended?
Yep. Dance? How can I get out? Hi. I'm waiting for next day. And it's not happening. Jeez. Where's my phone? I had to step away to help mom with something. I am going to sit down on this bench and wait out. Okay, I'm not gonna... can you hear me? Okay, we're good. Wait. Okay, we have audio. So, is time really not moving? But I've been waiting here.
One with the sound.
Hmm. Fine.
Want to go to the cafeteria for lunch together?
Wind guide me.
So how is everyone today? Hi, Lucilla.
It's just the two of us now. No need for all the formality, Hiyuki. Oh, and just so you know, the maintenance fee for that blade will be coming out of your paycheck this month.
Which blade?
The one you used in the dark side. That makes it the 4th you've broken so far. Try to be gentler the next time, will you?
You broken?
Sure. What about my own sword?
Its maintenance is mostly done. Don't worry, you'll have it back soon. Wanna try one? It's pretty popular among the students.
Don't do it!
Not hungry.
Not
Candy's
hungry.
supposed to be eaten when you're not hungry. That's what makes it taste good. Go on, try it. Have you swallowed it?
Mm-hmm. A bit sour, and my tongue's tingling. Not my favorite.
Huh. No reaction at all. That's odd. When Sigrika and the others ate theirs, they...
What?
You're no fun.
Yeah, she's no fun.
She saw me. Does that affect your plan?
It's fine. The Fraxidus didn't just set the trap for me. It was meant to draw you out as well.
So what's your deal?
They've noticed your existence. I'm sorry for keeping you confined, for trying to hide your power. In the end, it still came to light.
We both knew this day would come sooner or later.
So, would you consider moving back to the academy for now? If anything happens, you can respond right away. The Fraxidus went to great lengths to tamper with the dark side, but it poses a little actual threat to the academy. At worst, this anomaly might be tied to the power of the Threnodian too. It seems they're already preparing their next phase.
What do you need me to do?
Now's not the time. You should know that the Space Trek Collective was built atop the Threnodian. That's why we've prepared countless contingency plans. Even if every single one failed, even if the Threnodian completely consumed the Collective, we still have a final card to play. The wish-granting Miko. You.
Wait, wish-granting? What? What the fuck? Hold up, hold the phone. Go back.
Look as stubborn as those boiling
Actually, Bingo's new body. Let's just make do with a neutral pack.
Bum bum bum.
Let's just make do with a neutral pack for now.
I'm just cruising the road.
Attention all Academy students.
Okay, I'm pleased that this. Remember that this notices that I'm on the bike and it still moves me. Wait, where am I actually going? Wait, where am I going? See, obviously, I spent a lot of money rebuilding all the roads, right? So naturally, it is a noble act to drive.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, baby! I wanna fly high so I can reach the highest of all the heavens. Thank you, Tochiko. How is Tochiko? I am doing good. I want access to the kitchen again, but we're still airing it out. I love the roads here. Does Tochiko, do you play any gacha games other than NTE? which way goes up? There's gotta be a road that goes up, right? I think there's something really fun about the act of driving across the high road. I would love for the opportunity to rebuild the road network long. Wait, can I not take the train up from here? Wait, can I, hello? I'm looking to take the train up. Hi. So, Heliotic 6. The old folk soul is indeed the binder of the six. What? No, a wandering old man I'd rather be. What brings you here? I'm serving this and that, as was my dream. In my youth, a traveler I always wished to be. After your space trek, blah, blah, blah. Ah, magnificence. There's only one magnificent thing. My Oshi path.
It was such a radiant.
I mean, as long as I go straight, right? Wait. Huh. What's this motorbike here? Looks wrecked. I should find a way to get back to the Riseway. Who? Omar? Who the fuck is Omar? When did he lose his bike? Neither. Basically, we're talking about the Cyberpunk collab, right? I am waiting for, I admit I'm waiting for 5-star Yang Yang. I pull based on who I like, not for team optimization, and I wasn't a big fan of edge runners. I've talked about at length on like why I had trouble with empathizing with edge runners, and it's basically Cyberpunk's a dystopian shithole. My main character I played for 60 hours in Cyberpunk 2077 couldn't beat Night City. What hope does David Martinez have? But and admittedly, I really don't like Lucilla's hat. I know, it's a bad reason not to like Lucilla. I hate her hat. Anyway, welcome to the stream, Kazar Black. Welcome, welcome. I am Hazu. I play gacha games. And Sylvie's here too! Say hello, Sylvie! She's not actually, like, in chat with me, we just share chat sometimes. I think I'm giving her exposure or something. I don't actually know if there's a tangible benefit if I'm like... wait a minute. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think something... You are a better person than me. So, I have not saved my asteroids very well. However, in exchange for, like, my deep overspending issues in terms of my asteroids, I have some of the best luck ever. Well, not best luck, I've had reasonably good luck.
Let me be there for everyone.
Oh!
As we head
if
toward
it
our
helps,
shared future,
you get Rebecca
leaving
free.
the past behind.
Let's see, I have Lene, Mornier. Lene plus weapon, Mornier.
Got a
Amiya
long
plus
bucket
weapon.
list. Look,
Chisa plus
a laser
weapon.
sword.
Kolova. Jinshi plus
May I pray
weapon.
for anything specific for you?
Denia. And
Behold.
Hiyuki plus
I
weapon.
shall be the vessel.
I have... Well, okay, I'm not totally free to play. I'm what you call a dolphin. I have a thing for cosmetics. But I have, without really... Wait. I was trying to drive here. I think I took a wrong turn at Halloween Town. I don't have, like, Jack Skellington's monologue on hand right now. Otherwise, I'd out of curiosity, like, I'm assuming you like Cyberpunk Edgerunners. Like, what did you like about Edgerunners? Like, is it... The reason I didn't like Edgerunners is just... I played Cyberpunk 2077. Let's be real. I am a I have a passion for Cyberpunk as a genre, but... I can go on about Cyberpunk as a, like, not the game, the genre itself. And... 2077, like, the developer of... I don't agree with, like, most of what Umurangi... Fair enough. I did not know 2077 was going to be a tragedy, but I spent 80 hours across 12 streams role-playing as the most toxic IRL streamer ever. And it felt like around every corner, there was just around every corner, there was another tragedy, another failed story, another broken promise, another betrayal. It's like, everywhere you turned in Night City, it's tragedy, betrayal, heartbreak, bad shit. And after a while, it's like, okay, this is the city of bad things. Like, after a while of seeing nothing but tragedy, it stops really feeling meaningful in any way. It's like, okay, Night City sucks. I get it. And so, seeing that Lorelei Loves left Night City in disgrace, did not get paid out by Arasaka to leave them alone, and did not get anything she wanted, I feel like, okay. The moment I didn't know Edgerunners was going to be a tragedy, I started watching, it's like, okay, nothing good can happen, because I played 2077. Night City's a shithole. But, as genre, like, Cyberpunk the game was, I guess it was this archetypal work of Cyberpunk back in the day, but for whatever, like, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. No, you're fine, you're fine. I never played the tabletop. But Okay, you are welcome to you are welcome to disagree with what I'm about to say. I am totally okay with people disagreeing with me. I am open to dialogue. I like talking fiction. Like, a large part of my stream is me complaining about fiction, because from the perspective of being a writer, cyberpunk enthusiast, fiction enthusiast. I was raised on fiction. But, there's this game I played, Umurangi Generation, and it is basically a author tract about global warming. And it's very, very overt about you could get the same message from the movie Just Look Up as you get from Umurangi Generation. But something the developer of Umurangi Generation said kind of sat with me. Let me actually get this article. It was actually interesting. He actually quoted Mike Pondsmith on this. It was an interesting article. And there was something in this article that I kind of agreed with. It's that cyberpunk as a genre, he talks about how cyberpunk as a genre feels trapped in the ideas of the, like he talks about how Mike Pondsmith, who created the Cyberpunk the tabletop game, said that cyberpunk is like a mirror you hold up to what you're currently going through now. And he says that cyberpunk is and he said this as part of a thing, how cyberpunk has become about aesthetic over theme. How it's cyberpunk as the 80s dystopian version of cyberpunk, and I kind of agree with that Cyberpunk 2077 is... Cyberpunk the tabletop game is built on the ideas of cyberpunk in the 80s. And it's just repeating this. It's like everyone keeps repeating these ideas. Like, I don't mind the dystopian cyberpunk world, but 2077, Edgerunners, it feels trapped in the ideas and themes that mattered in the 80s. That's what made Sidus 2 so interesting. Sidus 2 is a rhythm game, by the way. It's pretty good. If you can tolerate rhythm games, is that when you first go into Sidus 2, it looks like this cozy, wonderful place. And Sidus 2, over the course of it, slowly peels back the layers and you realize it's a dystopian cyberpunk shithole. But it's built... But the thing is that the dystopia that Sidus 2 depicts is built on ideas of today. Worries and concerns of right now. Not just the rich getting richer, Japanese economic dominance, corporate dominance. It's built on social media, what is truth in an era, in a time when the truth is subjective on social media, sentient AI robots, big corporations that run social media algorithms. It's built on concerns. It's a cyberpunk that is its world building depicts a cyberpunk dystopia that is built on concerns of today. Like, I would be very interested in seeing, like, Mike Pondsmith remake cyberpunk, but based on, like, I guess, maybe not remaster, like, totally remake it based on the ideas of 2020, the 2020s. Because cyberpunk, as the tabletop game, was built on assumptions we made in, in the 1980s? When was it? When was Cyberpunk tabletop? And I find it fascinating things that... Yes. But the problem is that many modern works of cyberpunk take their cues from cyberpunk, from Neuromancer, from 80s cyberpunk. I don't see very much that feels like it's built off of today. That's why I love seeing things that are built off of today. It's actually what drew me to Wuthering Waves. Like, I like sci-fi. I'm a sci-fi writer. I love sci-fi. I love cyberpunk. I like the world Wuthering Waves is depicting. By the way, I would say that I've also played Zenless and NTE here, so I can give, like, I would say that Zenless is it's like actually a 1990s nostalgia. I don't know what to say about Neverness to Everness yet, because Neverness to Everness feels cool, but it feels more like a good source book. Hello, Nirwanda Games! Welcome, welcome! I'm gonna give you a shout out. I was just talking cyberpunk with like Quasar Black. By the way, is it Quasar or Quasar? I never know how to pronounce that word. By the way, if you can recommend any good works of cyberpunk, I'm always interested. I played a lot of it. I played Loopmancer, Sidus 2, Mechanica, the Ballad of Rabbit and Mercury. Warning, hentai. But it's actually, like, I would still say that the most interesting works of cyberpunk were Mechanica and Sidus 2. They had the most and Twilight Insanity. They had the most interesting ideas. Twilight Insanity, like, Sidus 2 was built entirely on, like, social media cyberpunk, and I found this fascinating. So, Twilight Insanity did something interesting in its world building that I am going to give them props for forever. Whenever I write sci-fi, I'm going to steal this thing they did because this thing they did was cool. You see, in the world of Twilight Insanity, we don't have AI. You see, we have sentient AI, but we don't use the word AI. We use the term artificial human. Which, okay, Mechanica really missed out by not doing that. You see, Mechanica, okay, let's be clear off the bat. Mechanica, the Ballad of Rabbit and Mercury is a hentai game, but it has some of the most interesting ideas in cyberpunk I have ever seen. They sidestepped the idea of AI rights in the future by making them entirely irrelevant. Sentient AI, yes, sentient AI in the future don't need AI rights because they are entitled to human rights by default. A standard of sentience exists called qualia, and all living beings, all intelligent beings above a certain qualia score are legally considered human and entitled to human rights by default. The author of Mechanica sidesteps the idea of AI rights entirely. But I think the most clever thing that Mechanica does is I've seen writers who come up with these cool ideas, right? And they think their idea is the bee's knees, that it is the end-all be-all, that is unquestionably good. They auto-filate themselves over how clever their idea is. They say, it's good, there's nothing bad about it. Mechanica deliberately shows us how its cool idea can go wrong, which I thought was actually awesome. In one of the barber conversations with Baby Penguin talks about how it is homeless. You see, Baby Penguin used to live, all Baby Penguin wants is to go back to the aquarium and be a penguin with its friends and family. Eat fish. Swim. But Baby Penguin has one problem. A child who visited the aquarium did some sort of prank that uplifted Baby Penguin's intelligence. So now, the Baby Penguin is measured to have qualia and is thus sentient and entitled to human rights, and so now keeping it in an aquarium is a violation of its human rights. Mechanica doesn't just present this cyberpunk idea and then say, it's good. it also shows us ways this thing can go wrong. And I respect writers who present their idea, their cool idea, and instead of saying, this cool idea is good, nothing can go wrong, it's unquestionably good, it's all good, they say, okay, yes, it is a cool idea, here's how it can go wrong, here is the downside, here is the thing where it can become bad. And I respect that as an idea. Yeah, but yes, I think, okay, I want to like Neverness to Everness. I really do. The problem is that Neverness to Everness has built a world that detracts from its own narrative stakes. Like, the way Neverness to Everness has performed its world building has made the narrative stakes feel less urgent. Narrative urgency is lost. Like, I think Neverness to Everness would be a really cool tabletop game setting, but the game itself, like, unless 1.1 really impresses me, I'm not going to continue. Like, 1.1, even though I've spent money, by the way, because it's also part of how they tell their story. Like, if the problem was gameplay, or if the problem with Neverness to Everness was, like, gameplay, or even the plot itself, I think it could be saved. If the problem was just some kind of scandal over AI assets or whatever. But the problem is foundational. The problem is the world building and the story being told. The world building has... I will check that out. Thank you. Like, I'm gonna give that a shot. Thank you, Corsar. But yeah, like, what I was saying about NTE is that, and also, everything, I think this is the problem with NTE, is that everything is episodic. There does not seem to, like, every episode is one and done. Like, it's character building, but there's no myth arc. It's like watching X-Files or Robot Chicken. They're like, everything is a skit, is a character building skit. There might even be continuity between these character building skits, but they don't add to a narrative arc. Like, I've done this, like, 4 gacha games. Star Rail, Zenless, WuWa, NTE. From the beginning of Star Rail, you are sucked into this narrative arc aboard the Hereta space station, and then once that's done, you go off to Billabog. From the beginning of Zenless Zone Zero, you're sucked into this thing about the black box, then you get sucked into drama with the gang after you killed their leader, and the fallout from that. And then you're in a narrative arc. From the beginning of Wuthering Waves, you wake up, you go to the Jinjo, and you are being sought, searched for. There is a narrative arc. There is a clear story that is occurring. And Neverness to Everness doesn't have that. Neverness to Everness is cool, but I think they are terribly squandering their world building. Zima Blue, I'm gonna write that down. You know, I need to get my shit together and write my sci-fi world, because I built a whole world. Yes, I ripped ideas and combined ideas, some of the world building ideas from other people, but these are ideas I find actually too good not to use. Like the idea of, instead of using the term AI for a sentient AI, using artificial human. I think that and Mechanicus' ideas of Qualia are too good not to reuse. And okay, like maybe this is bad, but Cyberpunk has been borrowing the ideas of the metaverse since what was that? Snow Crash? Also, this one's a hot take, but is Snow Crash actually kind of bad? Yes. I don't mind that the stakes are lower. I mind that everything is episodic. I don't need a huge narrative arc about saving the world. I just kind of want everything to connect together. Like, even if it's just a huge narrative arc about, like, winning a music festival, at least it's a something where the events connect together. That's the thing. I want the events to kind of connect. I don't need a narrative arc about cosmic proportions of world ending, but I kind of would like a narrative arc about something. I would like the quest to kind of link together to some end goal, even if that end goal is only. Okay, I think the end goal is like more money, but I feel like I want something more concrete than we're poor and we need more money. I want an increased sense of narrative continuity. That's it, that's what I'm looking for, an increased sense of narrative continuity. I want the quest to kind of link together to something. Even if that something is, like, on a grand scheme, mundane. As long as they, like, stakes are what you make of them. High stakes, to different people, how are we going to pay the rent next month? Our stakes is high as, how do we save the world from Gigantor the Devourer? Like when someone comes into your office and says, "Hello, you're 12 months, you're a year behind on your rent. This is your eviction notice." Those are high. Like to the people experiencing that, the stakes are just as high as the world is ending. All I want from NTE is narrative continuance for these Dyspora side quests to kind of connect to something. Like, I think it's cool. Like, I think NTE is cool. And yeah, I agree. Like, that's what I'm basically. I'm agreeing with you in many words. I'm hoping they pull a better threaded plot together. Wait, I think I'm lost. Like, I was. That was, in fact, how they resolved the plot in Code Hunter. In the finale of Code Hunter, when the sentient AI has seized control of the weather control machine and is about to annihilate and is about to unleash a hurricane apocalypse, they stop him by going to the program expiration date and changing the system time. Code Hunter as a film is actually really influential on my ideas of virtual internet. Like, the ideas I have about what virtual internet should look like come from a combination of the movie Code Hunter Dot Hack and Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. Oh. How was I supposed to fucking drive here? Wait, you're sucking me into chests? Really? Can I make a confession? And this is going to maybe, like make me come off as, like, a fake... Yes, exactly! Yes! That is exactly what I'm saying!
Remnants of the past.
That is my big criticism of NTE. It's classic. Thank you. That you put a good comparison to what I want to say. It's classic Scooby-Doo rather than Mysteries Incorporated. By the way, welcome Axiomith Games. Welcome. I'm Hazu. I'm a Rumia VTuber. I am a genetically engineered cybernecomata. Rawr. I say problematic things and spend a lot of time talking science fiction and cyberpunk. Can I just say sci-fi fan? Ah, hey there. Welcome. Yes, I am a science fiction writer. But this is gonna make me sound maybe like a LARPer or something, or a tourist, but I have a confession to make. I've never seen Blade Runner. I reference the turtle thing all the time, but I have actually never seen Blade Runner. Okay, yeah, that's bad. But, if it... if it helps, I at least tried to read Snow Crash. But, I tried to read Snow Crash. It was something about hero protagonist, and like 12 pages, I just put this book down. I couldn't tolerate him. Like, I found him kind of cringy. Like him sitting there calling minivans bimbo boxes and talking about his pizza delivery business like it is the most hardcore job in the world. Like it is the most important thing. As though delivering pizzas on a moped puts him on the same level as Johnny Silverhand in terms of, like, of importance. And keep in mind, Johnny Silverhand, I think Johnny Silverhand was not actually as important as he thought he was. He's kind of a self-centered narcissist. He's convinced everything's about him, and that's why half of Cyberpunk happened. Because he can't accept it, because he... Like, that's why half the backstory of Cyberpunk, except 2077 happened. Because, like, when Arasaka kidnapped Alt, his main character syndrome kicked in, and he's like, it's all about me. They're doing it to get to me. He can't comprehend that it's not all about him. I had to replace my GPU during 2077. So during 2077, I roleplayed as Lorelei Loves, an IRL streamer, who is what you get when you combine, I'd say when you combine XQC, Amaranth, Johnny Somali, and Logan Paul. When you combine all of them together, you get Lorelei Loves. Oh yes, also throw in the most obnoxious Karen ever. Imagine every Reddit HOA president video ever, and you've got her personality. Interesting. I don't think that's bad, but when the author spends too much time on it, it starts to feel like like they're overwhelming you. Like the writer doesn't respect the intelligence of the reader. Wait, am I getting distracted by like, uh-oh. Oh right, Puzzle Queen powers activate. Let's see. Wait, 4? Huh. Bam!
Cherish every gain.
Bloom! I went with the Aldecados ending in 2077. Leaving Night City in disgrace felt actually like a great appropriate ending for her. Yes. I don't mind putting like the world building in the blog. Like, if I have to put my world building in the back of the book, like where I talk about it, like, oh, there's this really cool shit that I couldn't include in my novel, I don't mind that. By the way, if you're curious, would you like to see my work in progress? I have like a half work in progress lore book. That builds off the lore of 2 fucking text quests I did. And there's magical girls. Have you not read my big lore book of sci-fi? I have magical girls. And that's killing me, because you know what I actually never did when I wrote when I was doing the quest, The Boundary of Dreams? I never defined how fucking magic worked. Oh, hey Sylvia, I hear you. Sylvia's been AFK for like, I think 20 minutes, like an hour now, and I get to end. I think that's why Sylvie keeps the shit, no, she doesn't, like, because we're not in voice together. Artificial CC, in the backstory, in the backstory of my science fiction, there was a great and terrible AI war. You see, someone built an AI, then unleashed it on humanity. They it was about to say 2,000 years ago, 2,000 or 3,000 years ago, they built an AI, unleashed it on humanity, and basically collapsed the Terran Commonwealth. They killed, this AI they built killed maybe, if you want to be generous, tens of billions of people. If you want to count like things like starvation, biosphere destruction, it's killed hundreds of billions of people died. In fact, and this resolves when she lets the AI off its chains. And long story short, the AI sued for peace because the war was being kept going by its bitter, resentful creator who has one goal: the destruction of magic. Let's indulge But yes, I was actually writing the entire fucking lore for for magical girls and artificial magic. I still have half a document. Oh, that's easy. You see, the creator of this came from 2020's Earth. She was one of those archetypal geniuses. She was a side character in a text quest I did on a forum. An isekai text quest. Well, this doesn't end well for her. She dies horribly. She was like the only classmate of that the main character could not save simply because she knew the true nature of the world I depicted. You see, when I did this text quest, I have a bad habit. I like to mislead. Like, I have done, like, play-by-post quests, but I have a terrible habit. I like to mislead the player. So I deliberately presented a world as stock isekai. You know, swords and sorcery fantasy. To lie about what the rules actually were. The problem is that one of the characters in the story understood the rules. The rules run in the same rules as fucking Dark Souls. I built schoolgirls in a Soulsborne isekai. Well, her thing is that she never quite got over that. She cheated death through study of magic. Think of the body as a terminal, maybe not terminal, the soul as software. By transferring the soul to a new body, you can cheat death. It's all esoteric. What you get when you give an engine like someone who's built to be an. Well, something went wrong in this transfer, and she skipped 500 years. Everyone she knew died, except the girl who was half yokai. Through the power of astronomy and translocation magic, she came back to our side of the galaxy. To our end of the universe. And then, she saw what the world looks like in the 2800s. In the Terran Commonwealth, you see, magic and yokai kind of exist in the setting I created. It's just a thing. Let's not ask too many questions. In the Terran Commonwealth, you see, politics are soul-centric. And here's the thing. No one wants war to come to Seoul. No one ever does. It's one of those, well, we don't. Where you have the ambassadors of two countries at war with each other, partying and shaking hands with each other at a table, like 1,000 light years away. People. Okay, we do. People are killing each other. Like, oh yes, we're at war, but it's in some distant colony nobody fucking cares about. You know, out of sight, it's a mentality of out of sight, out of mind. That kind of thing. Well, she got caught in the opening of an attack in Seoul space. It was terrible, and she decided, you know what? I'm gonna bring order to humanity by any means necessary, and she built the AI to do it. Unfortunately, her fatal flaw is that she genuinely believed all she had to do was, oh, I don't know, and not start hitting capital cities, and then humanity would capitulate and say, okay, we'll handle the power to you. well, that's not how it worked. Thus, we get 10 years of war with her AI. She calls the AI is called Yata no Kagami. But that is because the creators of the AI had to talk her out of the name she wanted to give it. Yamata no Orochi. The 8-headed serpent. But, like basically, if you want to see, like where I basically was writing a fucking lore book, don't mind my fucking M dashes. You know how hard it is to fucking paste them every time I want to use one? Like 90%, okay, 90% of the time, every time I'm pasting a new M dash, because I don't know how to write one on my keyboard, instead of scrolling up to the last one I pasted, I have to go and Google M dash. It's a pain. If anyone's curious. Like, it's lore book dev. Feel free. I'm gonna get on with the plot because I'm getting I'm getting distracted by my cyberpunk by my sci-fi TED talk. Hello. Oh. Hello. Wait. Was I playing as Hiyuki the whole time? When did that happen? Uh-oh. You know, I should get the Hiyuki
there
bike.
You are. Nothing really. I've just been wondering.
I don't like
wanted to
Hiyuki's
land
voice.
Another astronomical investment to
Yes,
study all
she
the
did.
exoswarm coming off this giant mech. What kind of pitch would it take to make every major player in Solaris nod along and funnel credits into my pocket year after year?
Wait, what? Can we go back? What do you...
Have you figured it? Doubt?
Not yet. My conscience won't let me think that far.
Yes.
Luckily, the man who can figure it out is back.
Oh? And who is that?
The old man who promised me the blade. The head of the Space Trek Collective.
So, the AI is made up of 8 cores and a morality core. And an oversight of 8 independent is a collective of 8 independent AIs and an oversight AI. Well, would you like to hear what the oversight AI is? It's a brain upload of its creator. Tyria. Because in some alternate timeline where this summoning does not happen and she does not die horribly in another world, that's what she is. She's just a hikikomori VTuber squandering her intellect. Tyria.
The very same. But don't let the quick agreement fool you. He's already thinking 10 steps ahead. If Ishinohara wasn't in such dire straits, he wouldn't have agreed to forge that blade for you so easily.
So what's going on in Ashinohara?
Or at the very least, he'd have made sure he got his pound of flesh in return.
Are we talking like an actual pound of flesh? Like, I give you cool sword, you give me virginity.
I couldn't find the child. Time and space in that dimension are too fractured. My familiar lost its way.
But time and space? Oh, nothing. Are we talking Amiya or someone else?
Then we need something that can hold out longer. A better way to search?
Well, you know what? I like making bad decisions. I'm gonna jump in. Let's jump in.
Void
Jump,
matter
jump,
reactivity has been high lately. A clear sign to follow would be best.
That child is the Exostrider's resonator.
Oh.
There's no clearer sign than that. Looks like it's time the Exostrider was reactivated. When that happens, whether you're an annoying adult or the one meant to pilot it, I'm sure everyone will be on board, don't you think?
No.
Oh, what if we used footage of the Exostrider activating to pitch for funding?
Yes. I'm aware of that, but I'm kind of wondering what it means in this context. A pound of flesh. What exactly are we talking about getting in return here? Wait, they're shutting you down, aren't they?
And the confidentiality agreements?
No sympathy for my chronic funding anxiety?
Nope. Not at all.
Fine. Go to Honami. I already approved your leave of absence.
Why?
To test the blade?
What?
Even once the Exostrider awakens, there's still a chance it fails. If it does, what you sealed in the Deemer Plains becomes a liability.
What she sealed?
But it could also be our ace in the hole.
I come to these games for the plot. The moment the plot doesn't impress me, I'm out.
So,
or at least in case it's Zenless Zone Zero, I got sort of drowning in like random NPCs who can't do anything for themselves. In Wuthering Waves? Yes. Like, hands down, Wuthering Waves is one of the best plots in anything I've played. Like, I spent forever getting Sylvie to play. And she is, like, and she was like, okay, after Star Rail, I'm not playing another gacha game. After Star Rail, like, I'm out. I'm done with gacha forever. I'm done with gacha. No more, no more. And I kept saying, Sylvie, you have to try Wuthering Waves. You have to try Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves is amazing. And I got her to try, and she agrees. The plot's amazing. There is an ideology, like, I was reading an interview. There is an ideology to the plot. A storytelling ideology about what makes a story sexy, quote unquote. The writer kept using the word sexy. And he talked about how when good winning is a foregone conclusion, it detracts from the narrative. When we know the good guys are going to win, that good will triumph over evil, it reduces the stakes. That like a story is sexy. He keeps using this word, by the way, when victory comes after like that struggle and sacrifice are what make the story sexy, what make the emotions real. That the struggle to achieve that if the happy ending to the story comes after struggle and sacrifice, it creates an emotional tension that makes the story sexy. And well, I don't fully agree with what he's saying as a writer. I understand, and it tells. Also, he said that they've planned out the plot 5 years in advance. So, but what it tells me is something about the narrative ideology here. That this is not simply the good guys win. That the writer believes something about how stories should be told. About narrative drama. there is something that they believe, and having played Wuthering Waves for a while, I think they do very well.
Understood. I will return in one day.
If, like, Wuthering Waves is on the exclusive list of games that has made me cry.
Take 2. Give yourself a day to look around. Go on. A Black Shore's member
I
will meet you
basically start crying every other character
there. I still have
quest.
all of Dr. Luke's mess to clean up.
I think I got the list. That is fair. Like, I enjoy, like, people said that, like, I've heard people say that Rena Cita was the best part of Wuthering Waves. And you want my opinion on that, Quasar? Like, okay. People, when Wuthering Waves came out, people said Wuthering Waves, there were a lot of people who criticized it, saying, Wuthering Waves is a Genshin clone. Wuthering Waves is a Genshin clone. And the thing is, when I played Huang Nong, I loved it. It was this sci-fi cyberpunk world. And not only that, but I've played a lot of RPGs, and there's one thing that all these protagonists have in common, even in like Star Rail. The protagonist is dumb. And this is not me saying they're bad protagonists. I'm saying that unintelligent protagonists are common. Like, you know, like I'm in Star Rail, I'm like, wait a minute, I know these tropes. Kokolia's evil. I think Kokolia's the evil Duke. Like you have these people who are going to sit in the, who walk into the room with the evil Duke. He tells them, "Don't worry, I'll help you," and they believe him. Like, the coolest part of 1.0 is realizing that. Okay, this is going to sound maybe a bit self-centered, but I'm intelligent. Like I am the Puzzle Queen and Kusogaki Kirigiri. Yes, I know. I use the phrase Kusogaki because I am terrible and obnoxious and say a ton of problematic things. But my ability to solve a mystery is, I'm very good at solving mysteries. The thing is, I hated 2.0 of Wuthering Waves. Like, when the reveal of Cristoforo annoyed me because, not because it felt out of place, it annoyed me because the clues were all there, and I'm like, oh my god, how did I miss that? I think Wuthering Waves focuses more on telling a story than on everything making sense. That said, the story does frequently foreshadow more story. Most of the time when I miss something, I feel silly because it always feels like something I could have picked up. Yeah. I hated Rena Cita because, like, people know I said how people, when Wuthering Waves came out, people accused it of being a Genshin clone, and I never thought that until Rena Cita, because Rena Cita, like, it felt like I went, like, you know, it's like you're partying in Berlin. You're at a rave, you meet some guy, and he says, "Hey, brother, come with me. I take you to my home." And you go to his home, and he takes you up to this castle to meet his dad, the Count, and it's just Dracula, and you're in Transylvania, and there's no internet. There isn't even cell phone reception. You've literally gone into the heart of Dracula's castle. That's kind of like the feeling, like you've gone from, like, a world where that was very clearly sci-fi to a place that is very clearly fantasy. And that's when Wuthering Waves started feeling like Rena Cita, it felt like it was just another fantasy world. It kind of lost this sense of science fiction that made Wuthering Waves awesome. And okay, I need to make a big confession. my sleep was like really out of sorts during Renacida. Like, you know the hunt in Septima, the hunt quest? Like, I cannot recall any part of that quest at all. Like, I actually cannot recall, like I'm, suddenly I blink, and I'm in the final boss of the hunt. I'm like, wait, what just happened? I'm fighting a boss? Wait, what the fuck's going on? Because I was half asleep. But yes, I can agree with what you're some of what you're saying here. That some stuff that happens just because they need to make it happen. That said, I do think that Wuthering Waves does a good job with how it sets emotional stakes. Oh, Sophie quit.
Understood. I am at your call, should you require it.
Oh, sorry, was I ignoring you?
Yes, I'm listening. So it's about Denia. I see.
Yes, Denia
Let's
is evil.
discuss it in person.
Yeah. And what was fucking weird about that is that Septimat was the place in Renacida where technology was most visible. Like, their arena is this massive thing. It's like
Lady Miko,
of
can you
light.
hear me?
Yes. You may call me Hiyuki.
Laguna, I think, was supposed to be Venice.
Understood, Lady
Septimat was Rome. I guess, I agree with that.
Most of the left
The
behind
national
in
pride is
Honami
rooted
City
in
have
how
been
old they are,
relocated,
rather than anything
but a
they've
few,
achieved.
the ones whose regrets run deepest, still roam the danger zones. Their unfulfilled desires concentrate the lament's power. An incident just waiting to happen. With you here, I feel better about the situation. We didn't expect you to take this on yourself.
Okay.
Protecting Honami is the duty of the Miko of Flaming Sakura. I thank you for your support. Actually, I have a favor to ask.
Oh, is it about Gyokuro, the former Miko? We've already found traces that may belong to her, but nothing we can confirm yet. We're in the process of narrowing down her location. As soon as we learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
I am in your debt.
Oh, it's nothing.
Ah.
If it weren't for you back then, I would...
Ah!
Anyway...
What's weird
I'll
is
leave
that
this
I
ending to
felt
you.
the reverse.
You can
Even
rely
though
on me.
Septimat is culturally an anachronism, it felt like, technologically, Septimat was more advanced than Raguna. Like, okay, that is actually fair. I feel that, yes, I agree with you culturally. Raguna is culturally modern Rome. Septima is culturally ancient Rome. But technologically, it felt like Septima embraced technology more than the Raganesi did. It's like the Raganesi are trapped in some idea of tradition. And even though, like, the cultural traditions of Septima are barbaric and anachronistic, they don't reject technology in the same way the Raguna does. It's so weird. Ah, thank you for the raid, Irene. Hello, hello. Flash. Shout out, Irene Buttonmaster. I have just spent like an hour, like, ranting about fiction.
Was there something else you wanted to say?
Nothing, Lady Hiyuki. It's just... Thank you for everything you do. Goodbye.
I still can't figure out how to use Hiyuki. I actually need to learn. Wait, can I go? Oh. Hi. Impassioned youth.
You are...
Yes.
A
Miko
cosplayer.
of Flaming Sakura. You're back. I knew those monsters wouldn't stand a chance.
About that. There's no easy way to break this to you. You're dead.
Everyone else thought we were done for. But I told them, don't worry. Lady Miko will come and save us.
I failed. You're dead.
I'm sorry. I was too late.
It doesn't matter. You're here now, aren't you? Please, just say it. Say the Miko of Flaming Sakura has returned and that those monsters are finished.
The Miko of Flaming Sakura is returned, the monsters are finished, but you're dead.
The
I did not
Thermodian has
save you.
retreated. But I couldn't. I couldn't save you.
That's actually fair. I didn't even think of it like that. I assumed that like the using echoes for everything was like the equivalent of like still using horse-drawn carriages instead of cars.
But you defeated it, again. And one day you'll drive it away from Ashinohara for good.
But you're still dead.
Yes. I hear your wish. And I promise, one day...
This is...
I failed their hopes.
Wait!
No
Oh
matter
no!
how many times we drive it back, the Thermodian always returns.
Oh no, this is Yuno. Hi. Hello, sir! Time to twirl!
This
Coulda
is all
coulda.
your fault. Eternal Miko, huh? You're all useless. Every last one of you.
Yeah.
How do you even dare show your face in Hunhami?
Because you can't do anything to me because you're dead?
They're dead! Everyone's dead! I knew it. I knew the Threnodian couldn't be defeated. I should have run away as far as I could.
Well...
Powerful people like you won't die even if you lose. What about us?
Unfortunately, yes.
What about ordinary people? Just wait to be torn apart?
Yes.
I knew you couldn't hold the line. I knew it couldn't be killed, but... How do we go on from here?
Why didn't you evacuate? Are we just assuming that Shinji Ikari's gonna beat the Angels? No, let's get the fuck out of Tokyo 3.
Lady Miko. Heroes. Tell me, what should we do?
If you need someone to hate, let it be me. It's all right. Place all your pain, all your
Yes.
If I had been stronger, could I have saved them?
Probably not.
If only I had more power.
Oh no. It's a fucking
Careful.
writing system, isn't it?
Get behind me.
I don't know. I haven't figured out the cipher. Oh yes, that's one other thing I do in this game. I did it in Star Rail. I discovered and did one and did it in Zenless Zone Zero. I did it in Momodora, Moonlit Farewell, and I do it here too. I read all the text. Like during Harrison's quest, I ground the stream to a screeching halt for a full hour. So, 40 minutes to read, like this piece of paper in his hand that's written in the game's cipher. Hello.
Lady Miko? Are you the Lady Miko?
I'm sorry, you're dead. You can say I have no empathy, that's fine.
Oh, you are! You're the Miko who once talked to Lady Gyokuro. She told me about you. She said you're her most treasured family, just like my big sister and I. Your name is... it's...
Hiyuki.
Yes! Hiyuki! That's it! Such a pretty name, just like Lady Gyokura's. My sister said if I hid here and prayed with all my heart, Lady Miko would come and save us. So, I've been waiting.
You know what I hate about Honami and the Left Behind and stuff? It's clearly inspired by Ghostwire Tokyo. The problem with that is... Okay, at least in Ghostwire Tokyo, I think there's ultimately a happy ending. Where we send everyone's souls to the outside through the phone booths or something. But... it's not a happy ending story. And so I know it's going to be a sad ending.
What's your name? Your hands are cold. Have you been waiting long?
Yes, I have. By the way... Actually, narratively, that does feel like it's more appropriate. Like, the whole Honami thing after Rinasida felt weird. Like, in terms structurally. It felt structurally strange. By the way, in case you might have noticed the stream title, Local Menhera, like, that's not just text. I have to rein myself in when I'm on stream, but once in a while, it leaks out. Like when I met Isla. And the real tragedy was, I was feeling depressed. I had a Menhera drama meltdown and ruined the New Solaris Festival, and then Isla turned out to be evil. I thought I was picking on someone innocent who didn't deserve it.
Kana. My sister calls me Kana. Lady Miko, you're finally here. But my sister... she...
is just as dead as you are.
It's all right.
At least you have a sister.
She asked you to wait here, didn't she? Ah, she must have trusted you very much to give you such an important task.
Task?
Yes, move on to the afterlife.
Yes, a task? If not for you, I would never have found this place. You did well, Kana. You completed your task perfectly.
Unfortunately, I could never give this speech. A task. Sick. Oh, it's a sugar pearl.
Lady Miko, are you here to save Honami? Then, is Honami safe now?
Kana-san. Unfortunately, you and everyone you know have died. I apologize.
Honami will be fine.
Honami is gone. Honami is mashed potatoes. I am serving it with dinner, with steak and creamed corn.
Sister said you carry everyone's wishes. That you're the strongest. I knew you'd come and fix everything.
I'm here to send the disembodied spirits. No, that's a sugar pearl. Sugar pearls were the things they had in Long Long. They get the sick children. Luke's magic candy is the one that does wild things. The sugar pearls were the ones that were distributed in Long Long during the Not the fun thing about Huang Long was, so there were all these clues that relied on the Chinese zodiac stuff, but But because so I studied for I studied flying star feng shui. Like I actually studied feng shui for like 2 years. And because I remembered all that stuff, I'm like, oh, I know this stuff.
Lady Miko, can you help me find my sister?
I'm gonna send you to the place where your sister is, the afterlife.
Of course. We'll both get to see our sisters again soon.
Yes.
When we find her, let's eat red bean pudding. We make the best red bean pudding in the whole world. If you come try it, everyone will want some.
I'm curious what the Threnodian
Then you'll need to make a lot of it.
here
Can you manage that?
Pinky promise. We'll make lots and lots of pudding. Then, even if the Threnodian comes back, we'll have something to eat and we won't be scared anymore.
I won't be scared.
It's
but
a promise,
that's 'cause- I
then.
mean, you won't be
We'll
scared,
make
but that's
a
because
lot
you're
of
already
pudding.
dead. You are too dead to be afraid, unfortunately. You know, I liked what they called,
Red bean pudding. Gyokuro
teleporting
always did have a
in,
weakness for sweets like that.
in Enfield. Teleprotocol.
Will I find her traces and truly set her free?
Yep, basically. Wait, can I climb into the... Awesome! I can... Ooh! Ooh! Let's do it! Oh. I wonder if someone with a shorter hitbox would have been able to go down the slide. Wait, can I climb? Wait, this is... I hate invisible walls. I think that's what I hated about Arknight's Enfield. Hi.
Hello, Lady Miko. I've been waiting for you a very long time. My final wish was simply to see you one last time.
Do I know you?
Final wish?
Do I know you?
Yes, it's alright. I know I'm dead. I know I'm what they call a left behind now.
Do I know you?
I thought if I'm going to remain like this anyway, I might as well get what I wanted before I disappear, right?
You know what I can't help remembering?
I've heard of cases where the left behind remain aware of their state, sustained by powerful desires, but for such a simple wish.
I remember there was a side quest in Ghostwire
You
Tokyo
truly only wish to see me again.
where someone had a simple wish. And would you like to know what his simple wish that was keeping him in the world of the living was? When he died, he was on the toilet. It's a public toilet and had no toilet paper and couldn't wipe his ass. That's it. That is the thing keeping his spirit bound to this world. Could not wipe my ass. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? That's the thing.
I mean, you are a legend. You've been the Miko of Flaming Sakura since my great-grandmother's time.
How old is he, Yuki?
When I heard Honami was in danger, and that the Miko of Flaming Sakura would meet the Vanguard, I rushed here just to see you.
You rushed off to your death?
You shouldn't have taken such a risk. If you wished to see me, you could have gone to the
But she wanted to see you in action.
I know. Everyone says you can just write your wish on the plaque and Lady Miko will see it. But I worried. What if it never reached you? So I came all this way to make the wish in person. I wanted to see whether it would come true.
Very well. Then tell me, what is your true wish?
I wish for world peace. For people to stop living in fear of the lament. I want everyone to survive it.
Okay, look, I might be Santa Claus, but only God can grant miracles. That's a miracle. You're gonna want to talk to someone else.
Lady Miko, my wish is that there will never be another Miko of Flaming Sakura.
No, this is Japanese.
I see. Then I promise you, this wish will be fulfilled.
Huh.
I know it will.
I never thought about that. Oh.
After all, you are the eternal Miko. No need for that, Lady Miko. If you wished, you could cut down this avatar at any moment. But I think you'll find this far more interesting.
Oh, come on, don't play her game.
Yokuro's Shiratori.
I know the Fraxidus has cost Ashinohara its fair share of grief. But personally, I hold no ill will toward you. I had dealings with the previous Miko. It wasn't exactly a pleasant chat. But I promise you, her death was not by my hand. Just as you once witnessed the fate all Mikos of Flaming Sakura share. She died, burning her future to ash to pay for the present. Aren't you even a little curious about what I showed her?
Fuck yourself.
If this makes you uncomfortable, feel free to cut through space and leave. This face of mine, of course.
I meant the ideas being presented in Honami. Like, the ideas being presented in Honami align relatively well with with my understanding. By the way, if you need anyone to ruin Japan for you by showing you, like, the dystopian real Japan instead of the version you learned about in, like, Azumanga Daioh, just ask me. I love expositing. Don't do it.
No need to dull my blade.
Come on, don't do it. It's a trap. Are we really playing her game?
She wears the exact same expression as the previous Miko. I suppose one day she too will be reduced to ashes by her own wish.
See, the exorcism thing she was doing, you know what that made me think of immediately? Yuna in Final Fantasy X.
Oh, Eternal Miko. Is she simply arrogant? Or just a coward?
What about you? Hot! Meet Kettle!
A peaceful Honami. Why bother with such an illusion?
A peaceful Honami. There's no place for me in this world. And then, I just kind of look over this platform at the beautiful city of peace, and I fall and someone's pulling me off their car tomorrow morning. That's a taxi. Oh yeah, that's a taxi. Can you imagine? You're waiting at this to pick someone up, and BAM! Body falls on your car. Hello. Greetings. I'm here to steal your boyfriend. Is that okay? It's an NTR. Look, I'm the hero. I'm way better than you. Fine. Do you people not talk?
Hey, think I can take tomorrow off. If work is the root of all your problems, why work in the first place?
That's not how it works.
Come on. If work is your biggest problem, then you're probably already living a pretty good life.
No? Wait, can I actually... Oh. I think they did a good job building the city.
Gyokuro.
Hi. I can exposit forever about their child sex trafficking problem.
Lady Gyokuro.
Forever.
Guess what? No math homework today.
Wait, this is your predecessor?
My parents and my big sister finally taught me how to make red bean pudding. Want to try mine?
I'd love to. You know I can't resist red bean pudding. Wouldn't miss your special batch for the world, Kana-chan.
Yay! I'll go make it right now.
What?
Anyway, I'm here. What is it?
My. Can't a sister just want to see her favorite girl without a reason?
Anyway. That's hyper formal. You know, I didn't think your relationship was that hyper formal that you'd pick Anaue over Hone-chan. But at least you're not doing Anaue-sama.
That's not what I meant.
There's that serious little face. I just wanted to chat. Always relaxes me. So, how are things at the Flaming Sakura?
The usual.
Wait, what?
Many came to make wishes.
The Thronodian's active cycle is almost here. Death will be a frequent visitor to Ashinohara once more. Prayers for safety, peace, victory. They pile up thickest at times like this. The Miko of Flaming Sakura is the bridge between people and the divine. A wish jar for all their hopes. We must listen to every single one.
Wait, hold on.
Lately, I've been hearing you ring the sutsu. To grant those wishes, you burn your future using the sutsu's power. Continue.
Bell.
And one day there'll be nothing left to burn.
I know this anime. It was C, Control, where we mortgage the future to finance the present. No, literally, it's an austerity propaganda piece.
You should have stepped down already, Aniwe. Let me become the Miko of Flaming Sakura. Let me inherit the Sutsu.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine. I've got futures to spare, you know.
So, there was a moment where it said Gyokuro, but it was clearly Hiyuki's talking. I was like, wait a minute.
You tell me, little Hiyuki. What's got you so fixated on this? Don't tell me you're secretly in awe watching my heroics on the battlefield
and...
Yes. I want to be just like you.
You wish? You're 100 years too early for that, you little blockhead. Enough about the Suzu. Stay and have some pudding with me instead. I know a wonderful little shop. always practicing archery under that sakura tree. What a bore! A girl your age should be out living a little.
I live a lot. It's called Enjo Kozai.
Here we go again. You know I don't care about any of that. I'm going back.
You sure? Come on! Consider granting your big sister's wish.
I only came because you called. I put my work on hold. I can't stay too long. Besides, I don't like red bean pudding.
Huh? I keep forgetting you have the world's most boring palate. What a shame.
What do you mean? I'm boring too. I eat cup ramen like every meal.
I'll just have to enjoy all by my lonesome then.
Cup ramen is a virtue. Maybe I should start buying it in bulk.
Gyokuro never once spoke of her own wishes. She lived only to grant the wishes of others.
That's not the person I saw there.
If only I had chosen to go with her.
That was her wish. That you hang out with her.
One more look will be enough.
Hi. Oh! Wait. Huh? Oh, come on, are we
still regretting that you didn't step into that shop and try that red bean pudding with the former
Oh,
Miko?
God!
What's your point?
The peaceful streets of Honami. The sweetness of red bean pudding. You know none of it is real. The illusion didn't deceive you, Miko of Flaming Sakura. You were the one who deceived yourself. Desperate to play pretend? Why not commit? Please, this performance is only beginning.
You might have had a clown your set
Flaming
dressing.
Sakura. Do not forget the regret you carried here. You never forgot the lives you failed to save, nor their final, fading cries.
You've been watching me?
Among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, you're the most special.
Bullshit.
Only you could peer into the Sutsu and see a future so utterly pitch black.
Ah! I'm the most nihilistic. That's it.
This is...
Oh, you've heard the stories, of course. But none of them know what Rover really endured to reach this point.
Hi. Oh, fuck, it's Scar. You know, I would have joined Fraxidus if Scar had just said, okay, join Fraxidus, here's what we'll offer you to join. If he had just gunned that, I would have joined him. I would have said, okay, I want to join. I'm okay joining. But no, he had to give this whole speech about the sheep and the lambs and the shepherd and blah blah blah. He just would not tell me what he was offering me. If he had just said what he was offering, I would have joined him. Now I kind of oppose Fraxidus on principle because I fucking hate them. Like if they threw out Scar and Cristoforo, I'll join. It doesn't take much to get me to turn evil. It does not take much to get me to turn evil.
Go on. The next act awaits you. Don't waver now, Yuki. That instinctive revulsion you're feeling will guide you down a path diametrically opposed to my own. You must walk this road. Only then will you understand, accept, and finally see where you went wrong. Just as you suspected, both Jinjo and Honami once lay beneath the Threnodian's shadow.
You didn't believe you could
But
win.
only in Jinjo did the night give way to dawn.
That's what it is, right? You didn't think you could win.
I would never deny their achievement, or hide the prize they paid. That is their prize.
This blade. It's as sharp as they promised.
I kind of
Once
hate her.
business in Lahairoi is settled, I'll take it back to Ashinohara.
You needn't doubt. This is, in fact, my ploy for you. What else would you call laying the very path you've dreaded most bare before your feet? Keep walking. The way forward is the only way left.
Shut up already. This is what I hate about Fraxidus, okay? I don't like them as villains because they spend a lot of time talking. Okay, that's villains, that's their thing. When you are a hero, you like to hear the villain try to convince you, but when you really want to join, all you want is to see, okay, this is what we're offering you to join evil. That's all I'm waiting for, is make an offer and you have me. Make an offer and I will join the side of evil.
The inverted tower. I read the reports. Another place reduced to ruin by the Threnodian.
A nation that placed its faith in the Sentinel, yet its blessed maiden was spawned by the Threnodian Leviathan. Deliciously absurd, isn't it?
I read the incident reports. It was the Threnodian scheme.
Obvious enough. And from it, I obtained the precise counterweight to tip the scales.
The power of assimilation.
Precisely. After all, isn't that blessed maiden living proof? Proof that harnessing the Threnodian's power is a viable path.
Is this
the fall of Imperator? As you know, even a Sentinel can't be a crutch for humanity forever.
I kind of hate these people. All they do is taunt you about how you can't win, how great they are.
Now, why not step into the role yourself? Experience Renacita's conclusion firsthand.
Shut up! Like, I will fucking murder you.
Oh, and I made a personal appearance for the grand finale in Renacita. I couldn't very well abandon my rather childish subordinates like that, could I? A light so blinding it lays bare all the filth. The world where every prayer is answered. Just like a dream.
I don't remember this quest because I was half asleep.
If only Ashinohara could have... You had so many companions fighting at your side. And yet, the reign over Honami simply would not cease.
every single time? She succeeded in saving them.
Because
If
I never
only
gave
I
up.
could have.
I think that's your problem. That's what you think. If only I could have. If only.
She has achieved.
If only. Yes, you are. But also,
Little sideshow before the
you didn't think you could win.
You don't mind, do you?
Lend me your strength. So persistent.
You had no identity outside saving the world.
If my blade had been keener, could
No.
I have?
The problem is you, Hiyuki. You had...
Is my focus slipping?
Take your time. We're almost at the finale.
You had no identity outside saving everyone. And I don't think you believed you could win.
Come. Let's go.
Wait, you're here? You're... What?
Thoughts on the show?
You showed me all this. Because the Fraxidus wants to replicate the assimilation within the blessed maiden herself. You want me for the possibility that I could become the Threnodian's resonator in the future.
Oh, do it!
I won't deny it. After all, among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, only you can see through that Sutsu and see a future so clearly entwined with the Threnodians. That is your gift. Your talent.
It is a dangerous curse.
From Ashinohara's legends and the Space Trek Collective's investigative reports, you know who Rover is by now. As a savior yourself, what do you think of her capabilities?
Oh, shut
She's
up
strong.
already. Blah.
You can afford to be more effusive. Unlike you, who failed Ashinohara time and again, she is the perfect savior.
I don't want to hear that from, like,
But
the
let's be
evil
brutally
organization
honest.
of evil.
This world doesn't have a second Rover. She saved Jinjo and Renesita. But what about Honami? Solaris is full of dark corners like Honami. Places the Savior's light will never reach.
Shut up.
You, Miko of Flaming Sakura, have a gift. You might not fear the curse of the Threnodian or Lament.
Punch her!
But what if then? The weak, those not blessed by fate. and
Punch her!
yet, is it really fair to place the weight of an entire world on a single pair of shoulders? Solaris needs more saviors, doesn't it? I'm just using the Threnodian to bring more of them into this world.
You mean
What?
you want to use its power?
What the?
The way Rover once did.
What the fuck?
I've tried before, but a miracle like Fleur-de-Lis requires a billion coincidences. And Mia? Nothing but the delusional ravings of Leviathan.
You're
Even
fucking
the one
insane!
that appeared in Renesita at the end was just a hollow, mute shell. But with your help, everything changes. You could wield the Threnodian's power just as Rover did.
You're insane.
Honami would not be a ruin, and Ashinohara would finally have its true savior.
You're fucking insane.
I have to admit, your proposition is tempting. I desire vengeance against the Threnodian. That is why I seek greater strength. I stayed in Lahairoi to forge a blade sharp enough to kill it. But I will not discard my dignity as a human for it. I will not become the very horror I hate. Not even for retribution.
You stand on Honami's soil. You stand on a graveyard of millions. Go on. Ask them if your dignity as a human matters. I think they tell you that simply staying alive is what matters.
I don't
Eternal
think
Miko.
they would say, you know what? Let's embrace the Thrunodian. I feel like maybe that might not be a thing. That they say, oh yeah, let's embrace the Thrunodian. Thrunodian, good. No one's fucking saying that. Do not fall for this shit.
You've crawled through countless defeats, barely protecting Ashinohara from the Thrunodian's assault. But what of the future? You are no savior like her.
Blah, blah,
When you
blah.
fall, who will take up the Sutsu? Who will walk this lonely, futile path next?
Good question. No, shut up.
We could always talk about the former Miko. The bodies of the left behind are ephemeral. You'll find I have a far more durable proposal.
I kind of hate half the Fraxis villains. I think the only one I liked was... Hello, Golden Girl. I'm at the dark side incident wrapped up. Manage any rest after the ceremony? Things get busy again. You need to stay focused. I've rested, don't worry. Good, I'm actually a psychiatrist after all. Ew. Ew. No, no! Oh, motorbike upgrades? Motorbike upgrades? Oh. Oh? Hooray! Wait, fly. By the way, Quasar, do you have any, have you bought any of the cosmetics? Oops. Just weird curious. Because I know I have a fatal flaw. Oh. Nice. I have a fatal flaw and it is cosmetics. Let's see. You are probably better off. You have more self-control than I do. The ones that spoke to me were... Okay.
May I pray for anything specific?
I kind of regret getting Mornier's. It was just... But the thing that spoke to me was my car. My bike. Look at my bike. It's a beautiful bike. The bike is beautiful. The idle bike. But the upper part of Singer in Deep Space doesn't look as good as Scroll of Exostrider. It's so beautiful. Idle Life. As we all know, pink-haired idol singers are the Ubermensch. They are the paragons upon which all morality shall be founded. Bump, 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 bump. Totally fair. I can't convince myself Crystal Sky is a good idea simply because Crystal Sky... Wait. Oh. By the way, what kind of deck do you play in Peaks of Prestige? Do you play, like, Fair Play, or are you running a cheesy FTK like I do? The things I have said about let's get the best bit has clip. I think my Twitch clips are the best part of my channel because they condense all the terrible, problematic things I say into single moments. And we'll wake up the death on it. Do you think Dyson spheres are romantic? How do I? There are way too many, yeah. Way too many. I can barely go back and clip them all. It's so... It is hard for me. Like, anyone who actually wants to help my channel, like... That is the thing that helps me most. Everything someone else clips is something I don't have to go back and clip. And because I tend to wait to do it, like, the last minute... Ooh, wait. Wait, can I? Uh-oh. Wait, I get to fly! Yeah, they nerfed my deck! Peaks of Prestige! There's a player over here! I can show you! Yeah, I can show you! Hello. They nerfed my deck! My deck is called Only My Railgun. I can win in one turn. Let's see. Oop. Fuck. Unfortunately, you failed. I have a decent draw. Your deck isn't gonna stand up to my deck. There's a song by Mickey Avalon called My Dick. Now take this song and just swap every instance of the word dick with deck, and that is exactly what my deck does. Oh fuck. Okay, now it's looking maybe not as good. Fuck! Please? This is actually the worst straw I've had in, like, forever. No? Okay, come on. Okay, I think we pulled it out. You know what they say? Let it go and face your animal. Wait, that's not what I said. To run through the fire. Oh. Oops. My deck basically can't lose. I'm running a awful cheese win in one turn deck. Wait, no! Wanted to do that. My bad. My bad. Can we get like one more? By the way, what did you not like about the new Peaks of Prestige rules? Aside from the obvious, they get cooler versions of the field cards that we don't get. Bam. Bam. Bye-bye, Elroy. Thanks for hanging out. That's always fun. Good to have everyone here. This is the fatal problem with my deck. It actually cannot lose. It's kind of great. I feel like Kuro are not good at balancing their tabletop, their TCG, because My last deck in Septima, it was geared. Yeah. Yep. Actually, that's a good criticism. You should actually write that to them. But yes, my deck is an infinite turn 1 loop. As long as I don't get a really bad draw, my deck can stack forever, turn 1. As long as I go second, I can never... Oh, you still want me to do actions? Okay, sure. Like, what do you want me to do? Yes! I was showing Ruffles to TCG. It's more like Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm pretty good at Triple Triad, actually. And then I do enough life points to win on turn 1. It's great. Yeah. That is the most unfortunate thing, Quasar. Like, in Septima, right? I became Apex Duelist on my starter deck. Like, I bought a starter deck at a store and became the Apex Duelist, beating out actual decks. They nerfed my actual deck with the field effect. And the worst thing I think about the field effect is that... Wait. Is that... Well, I'm gonna have to play with this sometime. Is that all opponents get a version of the field effect? I actually never played Genshin. I'm kind of glad because I've heard like terrible things about Genshin's community. And with the kind of things I say on my stream, I feel like I would have been canceled by Genshin's community by now. Dice-based resource gen? Ew. Who would ever thought that was a good idea? By the way, in case anyone's curious, tomorrow I will probably be either doing WuWa, Tevi, NTE, or Sightings 2.
Candy? It's a new flavor. Sigrika and Lene suggested it. Great for lifting spirits.
No. Mint jelly.
All right, Luke.
Okay.
What's the word on this Exostrider plan?
My conversation with Lucilla went well. She's on your side. Your showing during the Dark Side incident also helped speed up the Academy's internal review.
Okay, sure.
That said, you've been a student here for less than a year. You'll need the Space Trek Collective's approval to officially activate the Exostrider.
Right.
Their biggest financial backer is the New Federation. And of course, they answer to an entire board of investors.
Some of whom are Fraxidus.
And to them, the Exostrider is definitely a high-value asset. I've been flooding their desks with reports. Your Academy investigation record, your latest test scores from Abel College, and a full physical adaptability eval I wrote myself.
You better not show me any text I'll feel compelled to translate.
And were they rejected?
We got a meeting. But when that much money's involved,
Conflicts of interest make everything move very slowly. Unlike Jinzhou or Renacida, they've got far too many cooks in the kitchen.
I'm worried we don't have that kind of time.
Exactly, which is why we're going to strike first.
Wait, what?
It all comes down to this guy.
Which guy?
This is Chase, head of the Space Trek Collective. He just got back to Lahai on a Triumph avionics ship from the New Federation.
Are we kidnapping him?
President Lucilla, Professor Mornier, and I have all put in a good word. You'll be meeting him at the Research Institute. Chase started as a low-level employee at Ashridge Energy in the New Fed. Then, he dropped off the grid for a few years before resurfacing in a government position. After that, he left the government and started diving into multiple large-scale investment projects. Some say he's still been Ashridge Energy's man the whole time, but no one's been able to prove it. He's sharp, low profile, and very smooth. At his age, he's seen it all. His only real concern is if the Exostrider's pilot can be controlled. Normally, they'd pick Academy Synchronists who have been signing stacks of NDAs since day one. But...
Sounds like his attitude changed. Does that have something to do with the changes you mentioned?
Come in. Let's talk over some hot drinks. I heard Lucilla asked for your help after the ceremony.
That sounds
How did
awful.
it feel working with her?
Terrible.
Well, at first she was pretty dominant, steering the conversation the whole time. But now I understand it's because this academy means so much to her.
Out of curiosity, did you translate like the ciphertext used in Wuthering in WuWa? Give me a moment. I think I might have a reference somewhere. I think it would be in DMs of Sylvie. Has image? Has image? There we go. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Wait, what? Da, 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 da. Here you go! It's a Rosetta Stone. This is a Rosetta Stone. I've done this in 3 games now. I did it in Star Rail too. Wait, I have to sit? The problem with this was that this was in Lolo font, not Royan font. I'd already mostly decoded Royan font. But there are differences between the Royan font and the Lolo font.
Based on your intel, the reactor core has been returned. Ideally, we'd wait for the Exostrider to awaken before trying to help Imyth or confront the Thrunodian.
But
recent readings from the Institute's Strider Gate monitors, they're off the charts. Void matter reactivity is spiking. The Space Trek Collective is getting twitchy. If Thrunodian Aleph 1 breaks the seal, all of Solaris will be at risk, not just Lahai Roy. Now, the Collective didn't establish itself here without binders full of contingencies for a Threnodian event. Problem is, every one of those plans would scorch decades of scientific progress.
Oh.
Which, in our case, actually gives us some leverage. Enough to have a real conversation with their head.
Then I'll convince him. I'll show him the lowest casualty count is the only one that makes sense. He'll have to approve me as the synchronist who pilots the Exostrider. Luke, you mentioned you have contacts in the Black Shores. And this workspace of yours. It's secure, right?
Right.
Guaranteed. What are you thinking?
Lahai Roy is closed off from the outside world. Public comms are probably tapped by Fraxidus moles inside the Academy. And right now, I need a direct line to the Black Shores.
I see. Give me a moment. I'll establish the link and leave the rest to you.
There's... Good night. I am probably stopping soon too. Like within the next hour. Oh, hey, Shorekeeper.
I received your call, Rover. Is the situation in Lahai Roy that dire? You look exhausted.
I'm alright, just a bit tired.
My frequency loss has been resolved. But Lahai Roy is under imminent Threnodian threat. I need your help, Shorekeeper.
Understood. For this purpose, both I and the Black Shores exist.
Any additional intel on the Exostrider within the Tethys system? Verified or not, I need everything you have. I trust Luke. You can speak freely.
We do? I don't trust Luke.
Records confirm that Luke Herson has been providing critical assistance and intelligence to the Black Shores. I trust your judgment. After the founding of Startorch Academy, most information fell under their seal of secrecy. However, in its early days, you mediated negotiations between the Academy and the Roya. Through that process, the Black Shores gained partial access to certain archived insights.
Really?
The Space Trek Collective fears that due to the Exoswarm's division, the Exostrider, even upon awakening, might not have enough power to face the Threnodian. This concern led to the Augmented Resonance Initiative, the Synchronists. Observing how Sentinels work with their resonators, they theorized that the Exostrider, sharing similarities, could amplify its power through a resonator as well. However, considering your link with the Exostrider, the Tethys system does not recommend this method. We have intel that deep beneath Lahai Roy lies the keystone left behind by the Exostrider long ago. It rests directly atop the seal on the Strider Gate. You can think of it as a kind of lock. You do not need a cockpit to pilot the Exostrider. So long as its activation sequence remains unobstructed, you may pilot it using the keystone.
Is it because I'm its arbiter?
Precisely. For one who shares its origin, a cockpit would be more of a hindrance.
Huh.
As for Imeth, I think Dr. Luke's proposal is viable.
You mean using the exoswarm-like shell that appeared in the cockpit to look for her?
Yes, the connection between frequencies will help. Rover, bring her with you when you activate the Exostrider.
Sure. While I'm there, the Black Shores will need to keep a closer eye on the High Roy.
I understand.
I'm counting on you, Shorekeeper.
As long as I may be of help to you, I am content. Please return safely from the Strider Gate, my star.
Okay.
I will. Don't worry.
I'm not good at returning safely, but I guess I have to.
I'll inform Lucilla. Take your time finishing that drink before you head out.
What do you think? I'm about to ask a man to sign off on a crazy plan. And I can't even promise him it'll work.
But crazy plans are, like, the bread and butter.
Nobody has a plan they promise will work. If Chase agrees, it's because he's betting that you're his best option. Just take the win. At the end of the day, it all comes down to the person.
Wind guide me.
So, I think that where we are, it would be best to save the rest for tomorrow, for another time. Whew. Because all in all, considering this looks like the next bit of the main plot, I think I'm going to want to stop. Boop, boop. Let's see. Who should I? Let's see. Because this is a stopping point. I'm gonna drop us on the Potato Lord. Thank you for coming, everyone. I will probably see. I will see everyone tomorrow, or probably tomorrow because tooth pain thing, dentist, with either Tevi, Wuthering Waves, NTE, or Sighting's 2. It really depends on how I feel when I wake up, when I start. Boop, boop.